Good morning, friends, and welcome to another episode of New to Mythics. This is the June 1st. June 1st, guys. We're halfway through the year. Holy crap.
Flying by, isn't it?
Man.
Five months and a couple days till Legion's Con.
I know that's insane. Like it's becoming like we're talking about it in the household now. It's like it's an imminent thing. Like, getting ready.
160 days to be exact.
60. Are you guys ready? Do you guys feel ready for it? Like,
I could go to Legion's Con right now, like right this minute.
Yeah. You'd be very early, but
yeah.
I'll meet you at the pub, Joe. I'll meet you at the pub,
man. I think we could kill the time. We could.
Oh,
yeah.
For sure. Is what's the days that you guys are thinking? Are you doing Thursday? Are you doing earlier? Some guys are like Wednesday. Like every year it seems like people are creeping at the other. Like it's getting broader the time that people are staying. I think people were staying past Monday as well. So what do you guys? I'm doing Thursday to Monday, leaving Monday.
That's my plan right now, unless I get because I will put in for intern for a day. If I get that, then I don't know. I'll probably be sleeping on somebody's floor for a day.
The Brian Carr toy room.
Right.
That's right.
Right.
That's right.
I'm going to struggle to travel, so if I make it at all, it would be a miracle.
Where do you live at, Joe? So you're in Las Vegas?
Yeah, Las Vegas, Nevada. So,
Oh, right on, man. I'm in Lovelock. Do you know where that is?
where?
Lovelock, Nevada.
No,
About
not
100
super
miles
familiar.
east of Reno.
Oh, okay, so way north.
Yeah. Yes.
Gotcha.
How's the flights look? Is it pretty pricey?
Oh, are you asking Joe or just in general?
Well, I was asking the Joes, but then Blake, I know that's a factor for you too, right?
Yeah. So I'll do the Thursday. I'll let Joe. Joe, go ahead and finish what he was asking you, and then I'll pipe in.
Oh,
Personally, I haven't quoted any prices yet, just because I've got a bunch of young kids, and travel in general is going to be real rough. So, if I can make it at all, it would be a miracle, and it would be like, I'll pay what I got to pay at the last minute if I have to, but I really can't commit to anything this time.
Have you ever been there, Joseph?
No, I've really wanted to go. In fact, I won the first year I started collecting. I won the internship, and then I had to cancel it last minute because I just couldn't commit when it got that close.
Yeah, I mean it's tough. I was gonna say I'm single. I'm not single, but I have one grown up kid, and it could be tough for me. I'm 10 hours away, but it's a huge commitment financially and time wise and everything else. So I can imagine with youngsters, it is definitely. I've got 2 dogs, and that's
right.
Trying to figure that out.
Yeah.
So Blake, you're in Oregon, right?
Yeah. So I'm up in Portland. So I already got my ticket. Everything's ready. And on one of the live streams, I think I put it out there not that long ago that this is the time to buy your ticket. So June and July are the exact time frame in the airlines industry that you really want to start looking. So I found my ticket. I have a direct flight from PDX to Newark, and a direct flight back with my choice of seat and baggage for $276.
Holy crap.
Great price.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just got to look. I found it on Expedia. Expedia, as far as I'm concerned,
That's what I use.
there's a lot of sites. I search them all, plus looking direct. Unless you have like points or miles with a certain credit card or with one of those airlines, Expedia is a hard one to beat. So, so I'll be out there. Like Joe, I'm going to put in for intern. Would love an opportunity to have some more intimate time one-on-one with the horsemen in the process.
Absolutely.
Fingers crossed, but you know what? There's a lot of us out there that want it. I'll be there from Thursday to Monday. and very much looking forward to hanging with all of you watching and on here. So,
absolutely. How about you, Heinrich? What's your plan?
We're probably, unless we get intern, probably driving up Friday like we did last time. So we'll be driving up. Hopefully somebody can let me know what's going on in GCon like we did last time. And we got there. We made a stop to go visit Anna's sister and kids and husband in Lancaster, and we were taking our time, so like 6 hours from Virginia. We avoided 95. We took the back way, which takes us up to Western Maryland and then cuts over Pennsylvania. And it was to be honest, it was a really nice drive. There was a lot of places that I had never been to, small towns, and it was fine. And when we got there, no issues, no problems. Arrived there right around, I think it was right around 2:30 or so, right when the Dragon got announced, because like I was literally watching it on my phone as we pulled into the hotel, and I go, oh shit. And it's like, what's wrong? We're here. I'm like, no, they just showed the Dragon. So no, it'll be fine. We'll stay and leave on Monday, so it'll be good. So, and we've got because of my birthday's that Friday, and Veterans Day I think Veterans Day Tuesday, so we'll have like an extra day off to recover and all that.
It's funny you mentioned that, Heinrich. We're going to miss this year for the first time. Usually we have the Marine Corps birthday and Veterans Day while we're there, and it's not happening this year. So I'll be doing that party and then getting back home to Portland and celebrating Veterans Day and the Marine Corps birthday.
Absolutely.
Hoorah.
Hoorah.
Absolutely.
The big one this year. The big one this year, Blake, 250.
Yeah.
How about you, John? You're local, right? You live in New Jersey?
Yeah, so I'm going to put in for intern and see what happens there, and then I'd like to drive there on Friday and go to GCon if I can, and then I'll drive home and then drive back on Saturday, go for the show and stuff like that, and then again drive home and come back on Sunday. So that's pretty much the plan there.
Back to work on Monday.
Yeah, back to work on Monday. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How about you, William?
So we're booked for Thursday to Monday. We make it. I don't know. It's a lot of recent events have came up, so it's still up in the air.
And the rooms are not cheap. I mean, they're great rooms, but
I spent a lot of money last year with the intern rooms each night.
I mean, just the room from Thursday to Monday, I think is like $800.
I still have a box from Legion's Con full of figs. I mean, they're unopened. I mean, I just haven't had time.
Yeah, no, I get it. I get it.
When it was over, it was back to the grind.
See, there's an indicator. I know when I'm getting close to Legion's Con because I can't find my wallet. And that thing, it's running around the house. It's like, catch me if you can. Catch me if you can. Yeah, so I'm chasing this wallet around like, we got to go east, man. We got to go east. Where are you at? No, I can't handle the hit. I can't handle it. I'm like, okay, whatever. Shut up.
Yeah. And Heinrich's smart. Like, you start selling stuff and kind of squirreling away. And that's kind of what I'm starting to do. Like, I have an account on Mercari, and I just kind of start selling stuff. But traditionally what I do is basically I just take a paycheck and I get paid when I think last year I got paid that Thursday. So I just kind of use that as money for the thing. So
yeah,
I started dancing this year. I realized I needed extra money, and let me tell you,
back to stripping. Yep.
Yeah, back to stripping.
You got the body for it, Blake. You can do it.
Yeah. Well, I'm not making much money, so I think I'm gonna have to find a different option. I don't think that's working either, man. So
And William, you have do you have a table again this year?
I didn't have a table.
Oh, did you share a table or
no? You're thinking about what you're thinking about IshCon last year.
Okay,
I was running one at Ish's table. It's just like IshCon this year. A lot of people, when you're a road team, they mistake you for being the actual horsemen or part of the studio. And then you explain to people, hey, no, I'm just a road team. I'm not part of the studio. So, but yeah, it was IshCon last year.
Okay.
Because I was doing the pop and swap table last year. This year I ran the actual horseman table.
Nice.
So,
Cool.
I got a
that
comment
was-
on Carver Customs, his comment. So, he used Expedia for Sacramento and he got direct. It was supposed to be direct, ended up being a reconnection. But I will tell you, Brian, you didn't realize you were going to have concierge door-to-door service from the airport to the event. I mean, come on. Yeah, we had a graph last. I went and picked up Brian from the airport, the whole crew. It was fun. So they didn't have to do any Uber and stuff like that. So I, maybe CarverCon 2026, maybe, Brian will be waiting at the airport for me, with a big hug. I don't know. It could happen.
Maybe go and park in a handicap spot at the event, so that way
Hey,
Curtis can get mad.
Coming in hot like a 5-0, thinking I'm on a stop, dropping off the peeps.
This vehicle comes whipping in there and parks in a handicap spot, and Curtis is like, "What the hell is this guy doing parking in a handicap spot?" And then these guys come out.
And
like,
mind you, Curtis, and I come open the door like, hey, and out comes, David and Thomas Belay and Brian. And it was fun. It was a blast.
Absolutely. Let's say good morning to our people in the chat. Elemental Crafting. This is my new friend, Joe. Joe, good morning. Another Joe. So I've got 3 Joes in my life now. Right on. No, more. Joe Martinez, Joseph Connors, Joe G.
It's a pretty rare name.
Yeah. Elemental Crafting.
Got your cup of Joe?
Cup of Joe. Joe Vitari.
Yeah.
Joe from
Joe Vitari, yeah. We got Brian Carr. Good morning, Brian. We got Trevor. Good morning, Trevor.
Good morning, Trevor.
Jen Sayak. Lucky Sprinkles. Good morning, Jen. Jen, did that shirt fit that I sent you? Let me know. Heinrich Hoffman. Who's that guy? Action Figure Girl. Steph, good morning. This is early for Steph. Good morning.
Wow. Rise and shine, young lady.
Right? Maybe she stayed up all night. Who knows?
Play with glass.
Yep.
Popping, swapping.
We got Brian, Carver Customs. Good morning. We're going to bring you up. You're one of the topics today, sir. J Mac, good morning. Jeremy Go VA. I guess he was the one doing some he did the Rigor daggers. I guess he printed them. They're showing them on Purple Gang last night. I'm like, I would love one of those daggers, please. They look super cool. They're like this sized. Pretty cool. Jeremy, if you ever want on the show, let me know, man. You're welcome to be on here, dude. And that's everybody in the chat. If you guys ever want to be on the show, it's not very exciting. We just hang around and talk toys, as you guys know. But
wow, that's a perception thing. I think this is super exciting.
It is.
I do too. I mean, I look forward to it. Paul Morales. Good morning, Paul. How are you? Ruben Medina. Good morning, Legionnaires. Good morning, Ruben.
Morning, Ruben.
Jeremy G says Joe Mama. I forgot about Joe Mama. How could I forget Joe Mama?
And don't forget about all the people we don't know called Joe Blow.
There you go. Joe Blow. Yep. Joe Mama was one of the classic insults back in the in the grade school days. If you couldn't think of a comeback, your mama was always
Joe Mama.
Yeah. That was always your comeback if you could. All right, so we were talking about intern. That was one of the topics for sure. You guys were hoping to get intern, and they announced they've been kind of slow. I was looking at intern last year, and I think it was April that they announced it, and then results. A few weeks later. I don't remember the exact, but it was a pretty quick process. And earlier in the year. So I'm not really sure. I think Jeremy said mid-June, that he would announce interns. And I don't know if that's they announce the results or announce when it's going to happen or the sign up.
That's when he's going to put it up for sign up.
Okay.
But it'll probably be a quick turnaround like last year, I imagine, a week or two, and he'll start sending out emails to whoever wins the lotto.
Mm-hmm. And you guys are all signing up for it?
Yeah, I'll sign up for it. I think he also mentioned too last year they did correct me if I'm wrong, like they did a much bigger, group for interns because of the anniversary, and I know they had some of the podcasters and all that, and so as part of that group. And this year they're going to kind of go back to kind of more of just the intern, people that they're selecting for interns. So I don't know how Schmerber, you were there last year, but it was sounded like there was like a ton of people. So
I was there also. Yeah,
you
it
were
was.
there, sure, yeah.
Yeah, it was a big group, big fun group, big fun group.
Yeah, it was. They said it was kind of unruly, kind of. Maybe some extra people made it in that. They not going to say they didn't invite, but it was busy. But I had fun. I had a great time. It looks like we lost Joseph Connors. I don't know when that happened. Is he still having issues with his phone?
Maybe he's running because Sarah Connor warned him that John Connor's coming, and so I mean, I don't expect him to stick around long. The Terminators are pretty ruthless, so
they are. They can be for sure. Yeah, they will not stop until you are dead.
Give me a hand if you want to live.
Hey, good morning, Patrick Boyle. He just joined the.
Good morning, Patrick. Appreciate you. You. Thank you.
Oh, good morning to the new to Mythics, whoever that is.
I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah,
that is. So why do you guys think that intern has been pushed to June? Do you think that there's some kind of strategic reason?
Busy. I think they're just. I mean, they've had show increases, their presence. I mean, just the amount of things they have going on. Obviously 2025 was their big anniversary, but the end result is that I think it's just they got a lot going on. And if you follow any of the horsemen, Jeremy himself was moving houses. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that each one of them have going on, plus the new added show presence, some of those things. I mean, think about all of us on screen and the people in the chat here. Think about how busy our lives, and we don't have any of this stuff going on. And granted, that's their life. I mean, that's their job / hobby. But yeah, I would say that you got a lot going on. It's busy time right now, and you got a lot of irons in the fire with the new lines getting ready to launch, the book coming, all of these different wonderful opportunities to spend more money on Mythics and get involved. So they get pulled in a lot of directions. My hat's off to them. It's not easy. So
yeah, and I'm sure it's definitely.
You got the role playing game going on too, right?
Yep, Joe's part of that.
Somebody might be playtesting that right now.
I know there was somebody in the cabal yesterday asking about it, and someone pushed the link out from Source Horseman, and the guy was asking questions. I'm like, well, they're playtesting it right now, and the guy's like, who? I want in. I'm like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's invite only.
Yeah,
I saw that too.
I don't think it's supposed to be a secret that we're playtesting it. It's just that we're not. I had to sign an NDA, so you're not getting any details from me. I will say that we are playtesting it right now, but I'm not allowed to talk about it.
Yeah, that's cool.
Hopefully, as it gets, when the actual Kickstarter itself or whatever campaign goes up, then we'll get a little more leeway to discuss some of the stuff. But right now, it's mum's the word.
Herbert, that'll be a great New to Mythics episode.
Oh, for sure.
And then I say that, and right afterwards, Trevor drops a news bomb in the chat.
Yep. There it is.
There will be news soon on the role-playing game.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Trevor.
Well, I know what it is, but I didn't think I was allowed to say. But he actually, works.
Yeah,
for them,
you don't want to push that envelope.
Yeah, I don't.
We don't want you to. We don't want you to.
Can you, Joe, mention the people that are involved? The other players.
So for my group, yeah, and there is a Legion's Quest, which is a unofficial Mythic Legions themed role-playing game that you can find on the Let's Go Off-World podcast channel on YouTube right now. And that includes Trevor and my man Curtis that just jumped in there, Jesse Arnold and Nate Strong and myself. We played that, and so it's a Legion's Quest group plus one Bill Dranowski from Dorklayer, and that's the
Nice.
current playtest group for us. Yeah.
Are you guys playing it weekly or?
Our schedule right now is once every 2 weeks, but then like you talked about us being busy and lives and all that, so it's kind of all over the place. But it's scheduled once every 2 weeks, but we do whenever we can. Yeah.
Now I'm
Nobody
sorry.
calls it that, Curtis.
Did I mishear you? Do you have like a moderator? Do you have like, is Cameron there or?
He's not there. We play it and then give him our feedback or input or ask questions, usually over email. He's joined us just for a chat, about it in the past. So, and I think that's going to continue into the future. But yeah, it's just we have it's called the OGL, the Open Game License for 5th edition. That's the rule set that anyone can use. It's free to the public to use. So Cameron is taking that and then adding things onto it to make it Mythic Legions themed.
Okay.
So anybody who's played 5th edition D&D, the 2014 version will be familiar with the basic rules for it.
Nice. That's exciting, man. That's very cool. And that's an honor for you guys, I think. That
for me, it's a huge honor. I've been playing Dungeons and Dragons since I was 15. I started with 2nd edition D&D. I've played through all of the editions of D&D up to the current point. D&D is actually my number one hobby, just because I've been doing it for so long. And then my number 2 hobby is collecting Mythic Legions. So taking my 2 favorite things in the world, mashing them together, like during Legions Con, the dragon announcement was super excited, but when they announced the tabletop role-playing game, my mind was blown.
You didn't know ahead of time, right?
I had no idea.
Okay. Yeah, I think I have a picture of Jesse. Because I knew that he was a big D&D guy, but I don't know if I knew that you were at the time. But at Legions Con, when I wish I could go to the picture now, but when they announced it, like this look of like excitement and giddiness, like he was just like, like, and I look over and I take a picture of it. And I don't even know if I showed it to him. I'll have to show it to him, but.
Well, that was, I ran forward and just put my arms up because I was so excited. And then it was amazing because Jeremy said, you Legions Quest guys, if you had waited just a little longer. And I was like, that's okay. I'll kill them all and we can start over again, And that was a cool Legions Con moment for me because it actually is on the broadcast. So,
now, are you the dungeon master for this campaign?
I am. Yes.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Oh, master.
Yeah, it's not as special as it sounds. You just kind of,
I think it's rad, dude. That's awesome.
You just kind of try to keep all the inmates in the asylum so that you can tell a story. That's it.
Cool. Well, we'll be excited to, like I said, to have an episode with you guys on there when it's official and when you guys can talk. Because I mean, everybody who's like you named, Joe, it's gonna be. I mean, Schmerber, you'll just sit back and they'll just talk about it and you show slides and
I'm okay with that. There's
the whole show right there, man. There's going to be people will be having a ton of questions, I'm sure, and that'll be a fun episode.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think we'd have plenty to talk about. Like Jesse, I think has said he's been playing about 10 years. I've been playing like 32 years because I'm old and I've been a nerd forever. And and then like Trevor's pretty new to it. Curtis was brand new. This was the first Legion's Quest was the first time that he ever played a tabletop game. I think Bill said that maybe he played in high school or college.
Mm-hmm.
So it, and Nate was new to it. His daughter plays now Dungeons and Dragons, so it was something he was excited to try, because of that. But it's a fairly new group other than Jesse and myself. They're all pretty new to the game. And it's neat watching Allegiance Quest from the first episode to the 20th episode, like them learning the game and then figuring it out. And man, they're old pros now.
Cool.
Curtis says, I've heard it's not about how experienced you are, but how entertaining you are.
That is 100% not true, because you need to know the rules, Curtis. So
That's why Joe's the DM.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Joe's very entertaining too, though.
That's the only time that it's going to be a Gradix quest, is if Curtis decides to actually take over running the game, which that's an open invitation.
I would
Anytime
not
you
be
want it, buddy.
surprised.
So. Hey, listen, as long as it's Curtis, not that guy Lance from Lansing. I mean,
I know that guy. I don't know about that guy.
Yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to talk about. Hey,
good morning.
We have a special guest. Who we got?
He wants to say hi real quick.
Hi.
You say hi?
Good morning.
Yeah.
That's you. What's his name?
That is you. Yeah. You wave hi?
Hi.
All right.
Who are we saying hi to?
Who are you saying hi to?
No, you. What's his name?
Oh. His name's Liam.
Liam. Good morning, Liam. How are you?
Good morning.
There you go.
How are you?
Have you had breakfast? What's for breakfast? Have you had breakfast yet?
What'd you have for breakfast?
Waffle and yogurt. I had the crunchies.
You had crunchies, and then you had waffle and yogurt.
And yogurt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That sounds good. I would like that. Here's my breakfast right here. I got some kind of bar.
I'd like that too.
Yogurt sounds pretty good. I'll take a yogurt. I wanted to talk about shipping updates. They posted this, Thursday or Friday. It's kind of small. I wish we could see it a little bit closer. So they said May in-stock sale is almost complete. They did pause, I think, temporarily for the All-Stars. For the All-Stars all-ins, sorry. I think they busted those out in like a day. The all-ins, which was amazing. Like I think they pulled them all out, stickered them, and then put them back in, and got them out to the lucky people that had all ins. I wish.
Yeah, there's still FedEx. Hold it right there. We're gonna take care of it.
You ain't going nowhere. Grab a sandwich. You ain't going.
No, sorry, man. Sorry. We talked to your boss. Leave the truck right here.
Yep, leave it here. We're loading it back up. I wish I had known, like a lot of us, right, Joe G?
Yeah. Well, that was my thing. Like, I didn't actually need the All-Stars because I had them already. So I just ordered the stuff that was new, and now I gotta wait. So I'm patient. It's definitely worth the wait, but
yeah,
like
it's
if I had known, I would have got the all-in anyways.
yeah, definitely. I mean, you can move these figures or the ones that you don't want. I think just because they're
I don't sell anything ever. I'm just
you'll just absorb it. You'll just
always. Just shelves and tubs and boxes and I don't sell things, so that's not really an option for me, but it's all right. Like,
I prefer to trade. I think trading is fun.
I will definitely trade if somebody needs something.
Yeah,
for sure. I definitely don't mind helping people out, but yeah, I'm just not because it's a hobby. I don't know. I'm weird that way, but if I start making money off of it, it's not as much fun for me. That's just a Joe G thing, like I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with selling stuff. It's just for me, like if I'm start worrying about how much money I'm making off of things or trying to get money off of it, it's not the same.
Takes the fun out of it. No, I get that totally.
Right.
Let's see. Shipping is complete for all ins. The singles, which is me and you, Joe,
yes, sir.
On the water, arrives in July. So when did it's 2 months, Heinrich?
Yeah, the street date they talked about is going to be August I believe 16th or around that time frame. So yeah, I mean, it's it's on the water, getting around the Panama Canal into the Newark and then out the door. So I mean, but yeah, 2 months is probably a good frame. So they, depending on how things are right now, there's a lot that's heading on the water. Our good buddy El Tidy could talk more about it. But I think that's probably good timing on their part. So, um, so we'll, I think honestly, I think August 1st through whatever, there's gonna be a lot of happy people. August through
Right.
September, as we saw last time. With the, we don't know how many containers it's going to be, but hopefully with the all-ins already coming in and going out already, that's one less. But as we saw with Necronomicus, they thought they'd have it done in a month, and it took them 2 months. It just was it was such a huge wave.
Yeah.
And this one is no smaller wave either. I mean, this is a pretty, look at all the great figures that are there. Plus, you've got so Curtis, I don't know how much Curtis made a mention a long time ago. He's like, he ordered a ton of Knights because he loved the Knights, and these were great prices with soft goods and all that. And I think a lot of other people were in on that. I know I have a few, plus I ordered some Skellies, extra Skellies. So, I think it's going to be, I think this is probably one of the best years to have been a Mythic Legions if you pre-ordered them 2 years ago. You're getting some amazing figures at great prices. And I think we've just kind of scratched the surface with pop and swaps, plus custom heads and all that. So,
oh yeah, definitely.
And just think about that. These waves that have been coming in this year are absolutely, game changers. They're fire, and that was 2 years ago.
Yeah.
So just imagine in 2 years from now, the next wave's coming in, and the amount of growth in the development of the figures and the options and all this stuff. I think we're just very spoiled by a wonderful group of designers and the Four Horsemen themselves. I think
absolutely,
it's just nothing but positivity and fun to look forward to.
I agree, and they're up in their game every wave. They just they just kill it, and it's they just get better every one, it seems. And I asked Eric that. I'm like, how do you deal with that pressure? You're basically competing against yourself every wave. You're just making bangers. So I don't know how he does it, but I hope it continues, definitely. So singles on the water, hopefully July. We don't know when. And that's when they arrive there. So like Heinrich said, picture August, beginning of August, hopefully, for us to get our singles. But then they'll be everywhere once it hits retail. We'll see them at cons and stuff like that, so we'll be able to pick those up. Because like what Blake was saying, I didn't get an all-in, and I was kind of like, I was not really skeletons. I'm not really, but now 2 years later, I'm like, geez, I want Thrasis, I want Scally, I want a couple Scallies. So, but that's cool. I mean, I can get them at cons, or trade with friends, or go to my local retailer or whatever that might have those figures in stock. So we have options.
Absolutely, and be patient. Like, you'll get your chance. We probably don't need to say it on this show, but if there is anybody who actually is new to Mythics, that's into collecting this stuff, don't jump on eBay and pay those inflated prices just because they just come out. If you're patient and you wait, you'll have plenty of opportunities to get these figures.
100%, Jeff. 100%.
It's just tough,
Oh, it's hard to wait, especially when you're excited.
John, I think you picked up a Sir Andrew, which we're going to talk about later.
Yep.
Same here.
And I got Sir Ignatius too. Yep.
Sir Ignatius.
Yeah.
I wanted. We do have a section of All Stars 6 in hand to talk about, but I just wanted to go through the shipping here. Let's see. So Cosmic Legions is in production for the third quarter. So it would ship I wonder if they're talking shipping in third quarter, so on the water third quarter. So that would be what, August, September, October? What's third quarter?
Yeah, I mean, I think all that. I think
July, August, and September.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think the other thing too is, like, as we've learned, when it's in production, hopefully that means everything is at the factory working a-okay, and they don't run into any snags. The horsemen in the factory have been pretty good about it, but we also know too that stuff happens. It just does. And but I think if it's shipping in Q3, there's a chance we'll see it by the end of the year. But again, depending on what's going on, it could be, you may see it in somewhere between November and December, or even into January. And then same thing looking at Rising Suns. They're saying shipping by end of the year, which means probably they're trying to get that out, of course, before Chinese New Year, which will be sometime in January. And then you're looking at that arriving sometime February, basically almost the same time as around Necronomicus. So that arrived this past year in Graveyard and all that. So things are, again, schedule-wise kind of happens. And Jeremy had mentioned earlier that it's a packed year. And there's also things not on there that we've talked about, from the Dork Lair list, which I kind of help, put on other stuff that we've got. Of course, the Legions Con exclusives, which Jeremy announced a couple of weeks ago. Plus, there's also the mystery, which there's still probably a couple things. In the past years, we've also had a special unannounced figure at Legions Con. We had the Valiant Knight, and then we had the Ninian Infantry. So what could it be this year? People are speculating maybe a female barbarian, which would be phenomenal, I think, for a lot of us. You've also got whatever the new Legion's Armory experience is going to be that they'll be producing. And so that'll be something interesting as well. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff potential. And then, by the way, Halloween, usually a Halloween figure obscura and a Christmas figure.
Graveyard, we got Graveyard.
And another Graveyard they announced. And so is Graveyard going to take place of a figure obscura?
And that's like you said, that's like if everything works out, if the tariffs and all that situation, shipping, like you said, there's a lot of shipping going on because of that window that they were given. So we'll see. I mean, we want as much as we can, like, more waves and more this, but like, I think one big wave a year is good, in my opinion, plus the figure obscures and the surprises and stuff. So when we start getting maybe the possibility of two big waves, like Necronominus and Rising Suns in 1 year, would be like, whoa, that would be a lot. Plus we've got, all the cosmics and stuff. There's two cosmic waves.
Two cosmic waves, All-Star 6 we mentioned, so I mean, there's a lot that's going on. I mean, I didn't add up the numbers. Maybe Dorklair has, but I mean, you're talking well over 100 some figures this year.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing to remember, I think, is that, and I hate to be always that voice of like, look for the shining lining in the rainbow. But the end result is that, we've had a lot of good, amazing toys come our way. And maybe that's time when you're frustrated or you want to get that new figure and you see other people putting it on their social media. The thing to really focus on is, hey, why don't you go back in your collector room and look at your hundreds of Legions and Cosmics and stuff you really haven't played with or got out of the box or got on display or thought about some customizing ideas. One of the great aspects of this line is the pop and swap capability of opening up your imagination and finding different ways to take different figures that are already in existence and bring them to fruition and bring your imagination to life.
Absolutely.
And I think just be happy with what we got, man. I waited 2 months. I was a pre-order for Necronominus. It took me 2 months to get my order, but to be honest with you, I was excited. Was I watching everyone unpack their stuff? Yeah, but I mean, I was good.
When you get that box, that's it's a great weekend or week.
Yeah, you open your front door and all you hear is,
Yeah, pretty much.
And you're like, oh, the world has been righted.
Yeah.
I personally think that this is an amazing time. I've been collecting, these for a really long time. I actually started customizing because the breaks in between waves were so far apart for a while. I was just like, I wanted that new figure feel, So I started customizing because I needed some new mythics in between. And I think it's amazing right now that with the exclusives and the the in stock sales and stuttered releases and waves and everything, it's like I can customize if I want to, but I don't feel like I have to because they're just constantly feeding new stuff to us, and I think that's amazing. So
right, and not to jump ahead because I just remember we got it on the list, but not only just the customizing with, or popping and swapping, but and we got Joseph on here, so we're going to be talking about some amazing stuff. But soft goods, soft goods.
Yes.
We've got some amazing people doing, of course, 3D print of heads. We've got some weapons, which I got. I'll be showing off some stuff, and it's great to be able to interact with people and buy a couple things, or kind of like, and I'll have something else I'll show later on. Touch what Blake said. You do some popping and swapping that maybe you didn't think, or there's been some amazing people that are doing pop and swaps that kind of that have inspired me, and I was like, oh, cool, let me try this.
Oh, absolutely.
And lo and behold, it's like, yeah, this worked out really well, and it takes a figure that you either had that you were like, oh, okay, I bought it, it's okay, and it's like, ooh, wait, this makes it look even better.
Mm-hmm. I agree. I just want to read this from Jordan. Speaking of trades, always get those references. Do your due diligence. And I totally agree. Blake knows about a situation that I had last week. Also, Curtis knows about it. Walter. I did a $500 trade and got burned. So, and I figured I did do my due diligence, and it still didn't work out. So, I try to be positive and I trust before, I trust until I can't anymore. So, now but definitely do your due diligence. This community, who's kind of governed by the admins, and I don't mean to use govern in a negative way, but no, they are on top of things. I had issues before and they were on it. Yeah, they were on it. So, I appreciate the admins, doing what they can. But just I try to trade with people that I've dealt with or that good friends have dealt with. Not to get negative on the show, but I agree with Jordan, definitely. Let's see here. What else we said here? William, a bunch of happy campers in November. Definitely. The end of the year is always a great time for us Legions fans.
It's the Legions Bowl.
Yeah. Morning, Dave. We got to have you back on here, Dave. It's been a while, buddy. Dave said
he's going to work on some music too for you. He and I were chatting.
Got a couple new guitars. He was showing me his guitars last week or the week before, and my man's he needs to bring that guitar to Legions Con and just shred, man. William says he had a quick response on a quality control issue. Excellent. Curtis, I'd love them to run into some snags. He's a great figure. They're so clever. So clever. I love Blake's rainbows.
Oh, well, it's kind of like Skittles. Chase the rainbow.
I think Jeremy was probably talking about Blake preaching.
Yeah, when I was talking, I saw that pop up. Yeah.
I'm late. I'm sorry. I'm on the late train here. Kirby, great point. Why not take the time to get your swig ready for this year's gathering of 1,000 swigs? Joe can't do it alone. Have you started, Joe?
I haven't. I have plenty of ideas that I didn't get to last year, though. So that'll come around.
It's time to get swiggy with it.
That's right. She's giving me the look right now. Benny Torres, good morning, buddy. How you doing? How you doing?
BT.
That's all right, Brian. It happens, It happens. It's a life lesson learned. I just try to get over it. You know what I mean? Like you have that feeling of like someone took advantage of your generosity or kindness. Like I threw in, a free figure in that box of 500 mythics, $500 worth of mythics. And it's like, it is what it is. It's just that somebody taking advantage of you. And it's like, you just want to get over it. It's like, it ruined my weekend last weekend. I'm like, I just want to move on. And, but it happens. We've all probably all been burned. It happens.
And karma is a bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
We'll get it one way or another.
Tell me who burned you. I can't. I'm not gonna. I thought about it. Like, I talked to Walter or Curtis. I'm like, should I post something? But that's not really me. Like, I'm not really. You know what I mean? I don't want to prolong it or keep things going. There was punitive actions within the community or within the cabal because of what the person did. But it's like, I'm just trying to let it go. But hopefully that person won't do that again. Curtis stinks like feet in flip-flops. Does stink. That's only if your feet stink. My feet don't stink. Good morning, Michael.
What's up, Michael?
Where, Michael?
Mike, let me know when you're off again, buddy. I'd love to have you back on the show. Good morning, Heinrich. All right. So next topic, fellers, is Mr. Brian Lynn and Stacy Lynn. Carver Con. I had an episode of New to Mythics. He was on. He was also on Shooting the Shelf, talking about his amazing con that's coming next year, 2026. I'm definitely looking forward to that. I love how it's kind of mid-year. It's not too close to Legion's Con, so I can recover. I did book a table. This graphic here on the left is the people that have booked. So I'm really excited about that. What do you guys think? You guys are going to try and make it?
Oh, I'm in.
So far.
You can see my icon on there. I'm going to do everything I can to make this one.
Sweet.
There's, since travel is a little restricting, worst case scenario, I'm going to have some stuff there to have on a table with someone. Joe Martinez graciously accepted to host me on his table. Nice. if I can't.
Yeah, hopefully you can make it, man. Yeah, Joe Martinez is a good dude.
Yeah, he's great. Yeah, we've been friends a long time.
We all kind of spoke at the same time. Who else is going here? Anybody
I'm going.
Heinrich? Blake?
Oh, I'm making the trek for Portland. I ain't missing CarverCon. That ain't happening. Brian, Stacy Lynn, great people. Man. I love this initiative.
Great people.
It's in the summer. I can just wear shorts, so I don't have to pack much. I can just use my single carry-on, and pack light, like they say in the Marine Corps. Pack light, freeze at night, bro. So CarverCon. So next year, definitely CarverCon and Legion's Con are my two big journeys.
Yeah.
And it'll just be this. I think it's gonna be awesome. I know Brian's stressing because he's behind it, but the end result is that I think this is gonna be knocked out of the park. It's gonna be awesome.
Man. Yeah, it's just seeing all these great folks right here. I don't know about Schmerber, but the other people, man, we got Sparrow already signed up for it. Wolf King Customs, Wolf King Toys, Legion's ladies are gonna be there. Noble Bear, the Forge, is that Anthony Hasil, or is that a different Forge? I wonder. The Forge, I don't know.
I got one thing to say to Jeremy Gorbier, dude. What woman wouldn't want to celebrate her anniversary at CarverCon? I mean,
absolutely,
that is a destination choice.
Absolutely.
I'm going to tell Jeremy a little secret. Okay. It depends. Now, it depends on your wife. Now, last year, my wife and I traveled to Columbus because we both were fans of Secrets at the Zoo. So we went to the Columbus Zoo. We spent a couple lovely days in the Columbus area in northwest Columbus, and then we went to the Wilds Zoological Park down in kind of southeastern. Because we also love to go see, that's all part of Secrets of the Zoo. So we actually went on basically like a safari. And we ended up petting giraffes and rhinos and seeing all sorts of animals. So there are things to do there. There's also, if you want to go away, and I even looked at, there are cabins and stuff like that if you want to make it a multi-day thing or something like that. So look into it. If there's different things you and your wife would like to do, you're not out there in the middle of like Manassas, Virginia, where there's nothing but battlefields. So I mean, there's stuff going on in Ohio that you can get to pretty easily, and I think it's gonna be a fun time. But Brian showed off on the New to Mythic special amazing, the amazing hotel, and I think that's
Right.
I think it's gonna be something fun.
Yeah, Cherry Valley, nice. Yep, I try to do that whenever we go somewhere. For me, like I try to, like this Toy Con, we went New Jersey. We also went to New York City afterwards for her, and just make it fun for your partner. And
100%.
there's always plenty to do. But yeah, I was just looking at all the amazing people here so far. We've got Alexander from Drunk Gizmo. What's the JB? I'm not sure who that is. Does anyone?
Josh Brown Customs. He's
Josh
Brown. Okay.
Yeah, he's gonna be awesome. He's gonna have lots
Dang.
of good stuff.
Got Dang Studios. That's Dusty, right? We've got Patrick Boyle, PB Customs. We've got Steve Mank, Articulated Empire. Rogues. I don't know Rogues. Do you guys know who that is? Not sure who that is.
No.
What about Immortal Collections?
Don't know that one off.
I know Immortal Collections from the online, from Instagram. I follow them and stuff like that. So yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I got some prints from Immortal once.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty well known in the community.
Awesome.
Stefan Delatorre.
Yep, we got Steph. We got
amazing guy.
Those boats he has, those look awesome.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
Are great
for sure. Got Thomas Belay, Joseph Connors, and Joe Martinez. So we got some heavy hitters, man.
Yeah, man.
And that's just so far.
And David Williams.
Yep.
And David Williams.
Curtis says Carlos and Tristan are Immortal Collections.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Curtis. I knew somebody would know. Who is it?
They do.
Then above Martinez is a little small, but I believe that's John Moore doing the spider bots.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I just ordered something from him yesterday.
Yeah, he just had a sale. If you guys haven't checked it out, I don't do cosmics myself, but if I did, I'd have like 100 spider bots.
Those
so
are
cool.
pretty rad. I'm not a spider person, but those are very cool.
And we can't forget those Legion's ladies. I mean, come on.
Absolutely. Yeah,
Legion's ladies.
Is that just Tanya, or Tanya and Amber going to be there together?
And Gina.
It's going to be the whole posse. I think it's going to be the whole girl tribe.
That'd be awesome.
Girl tribe showing up.
Trevor says Immortal Collections do awesome stuff.
Can confirm Immortal Collections stuff is awesome.
I'll have to look for that.
Yeah, I love those guys.
And Brian asked Brian a question in the chat. He said they're talking with Borderland Horde, so they're just trying to see. If for him. So
where are they based out of? Are those guys New Jersey or?
No, they're Connecticut.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I got a couple things from them at New Jersey Toy Con, and their stuff is amazing.
Yeah, I think they're like. I think it would just make it like just blow it out of the water with all these amazing. It's like basically like you said, it's like a Legion. What Brian's trying to do is it's like a Legion's Con with all these amazing creators, stuff there. I think it's just gonna be. I think it's gonna be epic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree, and I love that he's really reached out to the customizer brethren, and they answered. Like, you got some amazing people that are already signed up, and that's just it's been like a month. So
not even that. I think it was like a couple weeks ago. I think it was like 2 weeks
ago. Yeah. So yeah, I'm stoked. I'm proud to be there. Happy to have a table. I don't know what I'll sell some stuff. I'll peddle some T-shirts and some toys I got laying around. But I get a table just to hang out with the bros. Just to be there with the people. I have no talents or skills, but I just love to be with my friends and hang out. So that's going to be another amazing con. Really looking forward to that. Curtis says, my favorite thing is when I make a lame joke and I see Joe's mustache curl up on the sides.
Well, in his defense, all of his jokes are lame, so that's a pretty common occurrence.
Right. So, absolutely.
But I hate to keep plugging Allegiance Quest, but if anyone's interested in finding out how Graddock's irresponsible actions led to innocent civilians being sent to hell, feel free to watch the show and get up to date on that. That's one of my favorite parts.
Absolutely.
William, did you have any
Love you,
idea that
Curtis.
the show would be busting on Curtis?
He loves it.
I know he does.
He's in the chat just asking for it. He's like,
Absolutely.
he's like gonna keep commenting until I bash him on something. I'm trying not to, but he's just asking for it, and I hate to disappoint.
I would invite him on, but we've got our top fives, and he doesn't have his yet. So
No,
or he
right.
doesn't have them yet. You know, yeah, we're like, nah. Next time, Curtis. Next time.
I just grabbed something off the shelf.
Did you? Good. Okay.
No, I said I can.
Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. No worries.
I got tons of them up
So
there.
let's see.
What you got next on the list?
Let's do a recap of IshCon. So we had IshCon 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. Well, feels like eternity.
So
You got some
walk
pictures.
us through. So what was your were you helping out Ish? What was your
So I, like last year, I told Ish I help him do whatever, So as far as what we were doing, yeah, we were setting up the full horseman table, and actually we were setting up all the tables. We weren't setting up the merchandise, but getting everything laid out. I always ask if anybody needs help.
Mhm.
That's just me, That's what this community is about. You always ask everybody. And
Right.
plus, I brought the donuts. That was like, from what I hear now, that's going to be a staple at the con every year. Is these donuts I bring. So
where are they from?
A little local place down the street from me, a little mom and pop's place, but they are phenomenal.
Yeah.
Put it this way, Jim went and quit talking about them at Legion's Con at the internship. All right.
Yeah, he must like the baked goods.
They
'Cause
must have been really good.
at last year at
Oh.
IshCon, he was eating some kind of muffin or something.
It was
And
probably one of the donuts.
I had walked over to him and started asking him questions, and crumbs were like, So yeah, they must have been.
So, setting up everything, getting everybody ready, getting ready for the, the blast of the initial opening of the show, getting all that done. I've been promoting it a lot this year, trying to help Ish promote it, trying to get out there to local comic shops, local toy stores, getting the flyers out there, trying to help him build the brand here. I know everybody fusses by the East Coast has all the best shows. I mean, it is kind of flooded, compared to what you hear on the West Coast. Right. But North Carolina is kind of central. This is, you going to Florida, you're up north. That's a hell of a drive. Going from south to north, that's a hell of a drive.
Mm-hmm.
But trying to build a show here just on toys, just on the community. That's kind of what he wants to do. He don't want it to be, centered around one thing. He wants all these upcoming companies to be there, plus around here, the toy community is huge in this state.
Really?
I'm going to a show today. We have underground circuits around here that move. I mean, you can't find anything in stores around here. So just put it that way. That's how toy heavy, collector heavy it is.
I love that.
Yeah, I don't, because I'm a collector.
Yeah, Michigan is not.
It really sucks seeing everybody else like, hey, look what I just found. And it's like, dude, I've been to, I think 3 weeks ago, we went to 6 Targets. Saw not one Jada Street Fighter, except for a chunk. We then go to a Walmart and see 6 sitting there at the first line. I mean, that's how, yeah. It's pretty shocked.
Clean.
You know what?
They are.
Target just dropped a whole bunch of stuff on their shelves like the last couple of days, though. Because I got friends showing pics of things they just saw yesterday. I found a whole bunch of things that I don't need any of it, but like the new Superman wave, the Marvel Legends. Yep, they're Gamer Universe.
I was shocked. I was like, "What?"
The Chester the Cheetah and the Tony Frosted Flakes. The new Batman animated with Poison Ivy, the new Super Friends figures from McFarlane. So there was like, I was like, wow, that's like everything just kind of was hung up for a while. I think because of the tariffs, and now it's like here.
Another thing I think about IshCon, I think Ish likes to host, man. He wants people to have fun. He put a lot into the games and stuff he did this year, and he gave away some killer, I mean, immaculate stuff, man. I mean, you couldn't have
I've got
asked.
a few pictures.
I mean,
of that.
I've got a piece over here that my girlfriend won playing bingo, man. I mean, it's a pretty big starts with a D, and you know, but you know, he's really trying to build it, man. He's trying to have a little bit of everything also. Me personally, I've been trying to get more people to bring their younger kids.
Yeah.
Dude, there's nothing like watching a younger kid. I'm gonna say someone in the age of 8 to 12 doing pop and swap, man. You know, with a toy line, they you know, mom and dad's not gonna take them to, you know, normal places, and they're gonna find these. You know, I think the last kid that did one at the show, he was sitting there and he's putting together a night, and you just see his eyes light up. You know, he's like, you know, kind of like we are, you know, when we get new figs, you know.
Right.
And I remember I bought this shield. I can't say who painted it at Legion's Con, but it was Atheon's shield, and they did a custom paint job on it. It was a beautiful shield, and I probably paid a decent amount because I felt like it was worth it. It's beautifully painted. So this little boy puts his thing together. His dad builds a figure too, and he gets up there, and I was like, "Hey man, you sell it to me?" And he's like, "No," you know. He pulls it to him, you know. and I'm like, I said, "You really like this?" And he's like, "Yeah." I said, "Did you see the custom stuff over there?" And you know, he's just shaking his head. He's all nervous. I said, "Well, how about this? Let me show you something." So I pulled the shield out. I said, "Check this out. This is a custom painted shield." And the boy's just like, I said, "Here, man. Here's your first custom piece shield, man.
That's rad.
Put it with your figure. Take it home. Enjoy it." I mean, I got to say that was my favorite part of that show. Cool. Besides seeing everybody, was seeing the kids, man, the younger kids. They would walk by. They look nervous. And I'm like, "Hey, man, come back here and play. We can take them back apart. Build something."
Yes.
And their minds are just as good as an adult customizer, man. They really throw together some cool stuff. I'll give them that. So.
Hey, I saw something cool too about IshCon, and I want to give a shout out to Ish, and I forget who the company is, but they do that Robo Skull. So Ish had done a giveaway, I guess, and they were shouting the guy's name, and he couldn't hear it. He couldn't hear the name. And so when he finally got up there, I don't know if that's the guy or not, but he finally got up there, and they realized it wasn't him because he had to do it. And so the company heard about it, and they said, "Hey, Ish, we got him. We've got an extra one for him.
Wow.
We'll get it to get us his address, and we'll send it to him." Yeah, so he was absolutely
awesome.
See, Ish gave him time and time again. He kept like slowing the countdown down, doing everything. Everybody's yelling for him. There's literally a curtain. There's a curtain dividing everybody yelling for him and where he's at. He was just locked into a conversation and just didn't pay attention. But it was cool that they honored and sending him a Robo Skull. But man, it was fun busting his balls for the rest of the night. Because he went out to eat with us and everything. So,
cool.
We gave him a hell of a hard time. So,
cool.
But
yeah, I had a great time last year, and it looks like this year was. I mean, it got ramped up even more.
I say the hotel wasn't flooded because there wasn't as many out of town people. The show was pretty heavy. You know, Sunday was more the relaxing day, I think. You know, you could mosey, you could talk, you could shop easy. You know what I mean?
Right.
There were deals to be had too on Sunday. There was
you were telling me about
really
that.
Good stuff. You know, I mean, look, Brett, you know, does Toy Lana, and you know what is it, Joe Lana, Joe Fest? Don't Brett do all three of them? But dude, he had a hell of a He-Man setup with Mondo He-Man, just bins of He-Man figures for sale. he had this giant Castle Grayskull that's like 5 feet tall, opens
Wow.
up like the toy one, this plastic like toy one. I mean, I'm exaggerating on the 5 feet. It was close to it though. It was pretty big. It was, I mean, it looked like a kid's playhouse you'd put out in the backyard just about. It was crazy.
Kevin says you got that Gambit cheap.
The Gambit was nice. I still haven't opened him and Rogue. So I got that
Deals to
Rogue
be
cheap
had.
too, but that was before the show. So even the hallway swaps, man. Everybody talks about, Brandon was the legend last year. Well, Brandon came in this year, sold a Galactus, a Sentinel, and a Giant Man. Basically, you could have got them all three for $500.
Jeez.
Right? I mean,
that's insane.
I know. Especially
those things are tough because
Galactus.
of the size,
Yeah,
it's like who wants to pay shipping on those guys?
I was trying to get a Mezco Punisher off somebody, and he turned around and sold it to what's the gentleman that works for Bobby Bala?
Okay, I know who you're talking about.
The guy with the goatee.
Yeah,
sold to him for like 160, man. And I was like, really? That's like, I mean, like I said, there was some really hot items. I mean, I've got a couple here in front of me, that I'll show off if y'all want to. And
hey Art, how you doing?
There was not as much customizers, but I don't know. It was about the same. Having Tanya, Legion's ladies there. Tanya has some beautiful figures on display.
Yeah, her and Gina had an amazing table.
Gina's figures look really good too, man. There's the Wicket, the two Wicket. I think she did the Wicket ones. They look really good. And of course, Jared, Dirk.
Oh man,
he's doing some stuff for me. I love his paint application. I've got quite a few of his head sculpts.
What a guy too, man. That guy is
great guy, man. I know we set up last year just talking at IshCon. We didn't get to hang out as much at Legions and everything else when the whole gang's together, but we set up at IshCon last year talking, till like in the morning till Van ordered the food truck, the legendary food truck, Shout out the Van on that one. That's epic. But anyway, this year, the venue's same. It's you've been there. I don't know how many of y'all came. It's a beautiful venue. I'm hoping Ish tries to keep it there because we can expand it. We actually went to a second hall this year. They had the stage. It was kind of like the way the Four Horsemen were doing their announcement, but the room was a little bit in half. The Amazing put on one, nice I guess diagram with his lighting. I've never had a chance to really sit down and watch these lighting discussions, but it was really nice. It was really cool. He's very knowledgeable, besides the 15 minutes I got to spend with Trevor at Legion's Con or internship when he was talking about it. But I don't know, man. We're hoping to grow, man. We're plans next year is to get I think he's going to try to get Ace to come.
Oh, yeah. Super nice guy, too.
Valaverse and I think Sparrow and all of them want to come back. They had a really good time. I think all the vendors seemed really happy, from, I guess, the year before. Some of the vendors wasn't as happy, I think, because it was just, no offense. This is a Legion community, but sometimes, we focus a lot just on Legions. And other vendors are out there, and that's hard to say when we buy all these because I've got Monster Force, I've got Sparrow, I've got all these other lines. I just bought Mondo at IshCon. I don't know why, but they look so good, but the prices are so high. I already have Hot Toys, so I was like, why did I do this? But hopefully going into next year, the show's gonna get bigger. Maybe it can be put on the map. Ish tried to move, it to May from August, I think, because of PowerCon or something. He didn't want to interfere with it if it came back. He wanted to move the show to a better time. Yeah. There's a lot of good food restaurants downtown too in Durham. Man.
So
got a pretty good bumping nightlife too.
What was the reason that he moved it from? Because it was August last year, right?
Yeah, he
to
was, well, it was the Tater place, I think, a PowerCon, I think, because the Four Horsemen were doing the reveal,
Yep.
and it's just like, if it comes back, I don't want to be competing or anything else. He said I kind of want my own time, because Ish does a lot of cons. He's, I'm going to be helping him do Galaxy Con here in North Carolina. That's in Raleigh. You know, he's going to be at Joe Fest, Joe Lana. I think he's trying to go. I don't think he's going to be working the one in Maryland, but I think he's trying to go. I think he's got a table going to be set up at Heroes Con here, but I think he's going to be in Atlanta. I think he's got 2 other guys running it. That's why he's trying to recruit me, and I'm like, I don't know if I can get all these days off, man. I do have a job. At least you're going to pay good. I'm down,
right.
So,
Pay me in toys.
I would love to do this and talk to people all day than do what I actually do. So, but that was a lot of the reason, from what I understood. Talking to him and discussions we've had on why he wanted to move it. And May's not terrible. I mean, it's not a terrible time. There's not a ton going on. I do Toylanta for the last couple of years. I love that show. It's reasonable drive, for me. It's only like, 5 hours tops. I stop and get gas, whatever bullshit, So that's nothing, so, but having, yeah. And I like the idea that I can have one here. Legion's Con, it's not the commute. The commute's pretty easy. I usually go up through Virginia, West Virginia, take the scenic route. It's a lot better than driving through DC. But it is costly. It is an expensive show. Just, right now, hotel rooms are jumped on the bandwagon as everybody else with charging out the, so, but I don't know. Trying to think of who else. Oh, the poker chips that Ish is doing with the show. I know a lot of people saw the poker chips. Actually, I have a full set of them over there somewhere. They're not mine. They're actually my girlfriend's. I only had, I think, 3 for me.
Yeah.
So what's that tell you? I was, part of the staff and still only got 3. So actually, I think I gave Chase one. Not Chase. Yeah. He was looking for one of the ones I had, and I gave it to him so he could get into the drawing for the main prize. And who was it? I think Pete and Gina. Wasn't Gina the one that won the dragon? Did y'all see that? She's the one that won the dragon. Yeah, her and Terrence, man. The first time I really got to talk to them, super nice, man. They really nice, man. Yeah.
Yeah, good people.
Yeah, they are. They're super nice.
Absolutely.
After seeing them drag their son around in a basket at Toylanta, my girlfriend made us buy one so I can haul my toys around.
Yeah,
it was wagons. So
I know my fiance wants me to buy one of those wagons. Brett's got one. I've got kind of an old man cart that I bring to Legion's Con and the big cons.
Yeah, five and Below has them. It's a little bit smaller, but it's like $20.
Yeah.
That's a lot cheaper than a lot of ones I've seen. So,
I wanted to. IshCon sounds like if you guys can make it, if there's if you can make the drive, IshCon is definitely worth. We had a great time driving there and driving back. Like we stopped at different restaurants and we like to do antiquing and stuff. So we had a great time. Just getting there, we stopped in I forget the name of the town, but it's where Mothman was, and so that was an awesome experience. Just checking out that town. And
was that West Virginia?
Yeah, I was gonna say I think it's West Virginia.
Point Pleasant, Mount Point. I can't remember. Anyways, changing gears a little bit. I didn't want to ignore a couple people made some comments. Guys, do you think Four Horsemen will slow down with pre-orders due to tariffs? And then William Houston also brought up, with a lot of things on the water, do we know if Horsemen are taking a hit from the tariffs? And I think, Heinrich, you answered that in comments. They're not really saying much about, what they're absorbing, or they haven't said that they're going to raise prices. They're usually very transparent about things, and I've noticed that they have not mentioned anything about, well, guys, we're not really going to have this at Legion's Con or that. They've been business as usual. They already released the Crossroads, what's going to be at Legion's Con, giving us updates on their shipping and stuff. So they haven't mentioned anything. They haven't said anything about production slowing down. I think it's production full speed ahead from what I have seen. Definitely not an expert on that stuff, but I just didn't want to ignore some of the comments that.
No, but those tariffs are kind of a touchy subject nowadays.
Right.
Because it's not just toys; it's everything.
Right.
And our economy as a whole is taking hit because of them, and it's not a for or against, but everyone that imports things is being affected right now. And they are paying the tariff prices. I mean, that's why they held the singles for All Stars. They left them at the factory hoping that the tariffs would drop, which did happen. That's why we're getting the singles later on. So it is affecting them. They're not stopping producing anything. But if the tariffs stay where they're at, no company, especially smaller companies, are going to be able to absorb those costs indefinitely. Right. So I hope people have a realistic expectation, and because it's not a horseman problem, it's an economy problem, that as long as the tariffs stay in place the way that they are, the cost of everything is going to go up. Anything that's imported is going to be more expensive. So I just hope that people have a realistic expectation that if prices go up, it's the prices of everything. It's not just a 4 horseman figure. You're going to pay more for lamps or plastic tubs or whatever you're buying that's imported is going to increase in price because companies have to do it. It's nice if they can absorb the cost for a time, but they can't do that indefinitely. It's just
I mean, it's a business. Businesses need to make profit, and
absolutely.
Eventually, it'll be handed to us to, So
it has to be. It has
like
to be.
We've said before,
that's just how economics work. Yeah.
And pre-orders, help the companies, especially these smaller toy companies, or, in like Joe said, it doesn't have to be toys. Could be these other small businesses and stuff, try to help out and buy, keep them going if possible.
Yeah.
And kind of also to throw out something else too. And we just mentioned IshCon, and we'll talk about conventions later. Go to a show, meet these companies, meet their official retailers, buy product from them if you can. Support them. That is a way for us to assist them. And again, maybe you're not going to be able to buy as many figures as you want. Maybe you have to narrow it down for right now, and that's okay. You know what? We'll get through this. There's going to be a light at the end of the tunnel. We won't get into it, but I think the best way, like you mentioned, buy something from the 4 Horsemen that's in stock. Especially some of the stuff. If you're a new to Mythics person, or if you got a friends that you're trying, I've got some couple people that I've enabled recently, including somebody on the West Coast, and his son went on and bought a couple of things.
There you go.
They bought some stuff, great prices, great entry level. Oh, look, William's showing off the Romulus and these. I always mispronounce it, Zerathon. So there's some great pop and swap stuff. Of course, there's the Armory Knights. If you didn't get the 3 for $99, there's still the I think somebody just recently showed on the Cabal, he bought the two all-ins, right? Two 10-packs. Lots of fun stuff, lots of great stuff for customizing, popping and swapping. So, we're going to get through this.
Yeah. Just got to do our part, help each other out. Absolutely.
Yep.
I didn't have those. So that's why I picked them up.
There you go. Them. Yeah.
I mean, I've only been collecting Mythics for about 3 years now.
Mm-hmm.
So some of these, they're easier to get. I know these are, in abundance on about any website, but I just waited, I think like Joe was saying, just wait, you'll find it,
Absolutely.
they put them on the in stock sale. It's like, well, I don't have these characters, it's like I'm going to get them because I picked up a bunch of the He-Man tribute figures at Legion's Con at some really good prices. So that was one of the ones I didn't have. They got their little spot on the shelf up there, so you'll join them.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I love that in stock sale. I was going to ask Joseph, are you still good on time, or you okay to hang out still? Joseph Connor? Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure. Yeah.
I've got one of three awake, but it's the eldest, and she can manage herself.
Well, let's delve into a little bit of one of the reasons why I asked you to be here. In my opinion, I would say you're pretty well known within the community as being, someone that makes some amazing soft goods.
Well, thank you.
You're probably the first name that I knew when it came to soft goods. That was before I even bought anything from you. People that I see, a lot of people recommend your name when they're asking for custom soft goods. So definitely had been wanting to do some more soft good segments on this show, and also New to Mythic, the regular show. We had Keon a few weeks ago, Heinrich.
Yeah. I think it's a couple months ago at this point now. I think it was
a couple months.
Yeah.
But we asked you on, you had a new product that you are showing off. I have him here. What did I do with him? Oh, here he is. It's the new Barbarian vest.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, and it doesn't have to be, for the Barbarian, but
right. It was inspired by the Barbarian, but it obviously can go on anyone.
Fits him so well. That's kind of like my chest when I wear just the vest without a shirt. It's very, very similar. Or
I was just going to say, I thought that looked familiar.
Yeah,
it looks just like you, Greg.
This is Blake right here.
Yeah. You know what? You're the best. I appreciate you, Greg.
Of course, buddy.
Man,
so, oops, sorry, I did not mean to do that. Oh God, let me get off of the.
You're digging yourself.
Solo. Yeah. Let's see. How do I do that? Oh crap.
That's right.
There we go. Okay, sorry.
How'd they do that? That's a different show, Greg. How'd they do that? That's a different show.
Yeah, I need help for sure. So, Joe,
ask Curtis.
Joseph,
that's right.
What was your thoughts on the creation of this, or your thought process?
Well, with that one, it was actually kind of like I mentioned. It was just like I was chatting on the Friday night chat. I used to be in there more often, but it's hard now. But I hopped in, I was chatting, and someone said, it looks kind of like Thundar. And I was like, I can't remember who that was. So I Googled it, and I was like, hey, I could do a fur vest like that. And here we are, got a fur vest.
I need a couple.
Yeah, they're phenomenal. It's soft. Let me see. Let me see. Remove from stage here.
I need it for my King Conan to go with his CJ Jessom pants too.
As you can see, I don't know what I'm doing again. There we go. Okay, sorry guys. I wanted to show the back of this also here. I think the length is also really nice. Doesn't have holes for pauldrons, but it has like these nice.
No, it
does it.
Those two little indents there, they're a little hard to see because the fur gets in the way. But yes, you can put pauldrons in there.
I'm like, where's some pauldrons? I don't think I have any right here.
Kevin Hamilton says he needs one life size for him.
Yes, and Blake too.
Oh, Blake would be great in it.
Yeah, it's amazing. How long do these take you to construct, Joseph?
Anything when I sew is like, if I had 10 uninterrupted minutes, I could probably do it no problem. But with 3 kids working a full-time job, and it generally spread throughout the course of the day. I'd sew a little, and kind of, I can put out a good 3 or 4 a day, depending on how interrupted my day is. And Arthur's, I do. So he'd requested a couple per hoods to slap on there afterwards. I've got those ready to go for him. I just got to get them shipped out.
I think, Joe, you need to get your 3 kids trained up. You start,
There you
in
go.
the production line, like, and that's what I'm thinking. Put them to work, man.
We're trying to avoid tariffs, so you need to open a sweatshop, Joe.
I learned everything I know about sewing from my mother-in-law, and I told her, I was like, at any point, if you want to just start, putting a bunch of stuff out, but she watches grandkids most of the day, so it's like tough. But if ever if I ever start putting out a ton of additional product, you'll know that she started working.
We'll
notice it.
Sean Strupp got his daughter working on stuff too. Now she's a teenager, but she's putting out some stuff, and I know he did a pre-sale.
That's Aubrey. She kills it too. Like she's really talented. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. She saw her parents having all this fun doing stuff. So Joseph, you got to remember this. Show the kids that you're having fun doing this.
And making her own money. Yeah.
The young. I've got a widespread. I've got a 4, 7, and 13-year-old. So it's 13-year-old has vaguely expressed interest before, but never followed through. And the other ones definitely wouldn't trust near that
machine. Hey, my youngest son is 16, and I wouldn't have him do it. So
finger pain.
I do have a few slides here of work that Joseph has done in the past.
Nice.
It's great.
I love
awesome stuff.
There's one here that. Go ahead. Sorry.
Get these?
Yeah.
Where do we get these?
I'm just a guy working a full-time job. So you contact me, and
just message you on the Cabal, Joe.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. That's what I was curious about. Like,
I'd love to have a full shop and everything. I don't have the time to maintain that and make stuff and work. But right now I'm doing a brief kind of pause on any kind of like custom requests. But I am about to start doing just like a full rainbow of the tunics. So if anyone would like tunics, feel free to kind of drop a couple colors you want to see in the message. Yeah, that was one of the scarves I did. Those are great fun.
Yeah, you did some for somebody, and I'm like, hey, get a 3-pack of those too.
I think it was either David Williams or Joe Martinez that posted it first, but it was kind of around that time they both got one. You guys, a couple people grabbed some scarves. I don't really have any rules on like what I'll make. I have pre-templates for things like the scarf and the tunics and the capes and stuff. And so those are pretty much like you message me whatever color you want and I can do it. Just a matter of I'm usually when I do custom requests, I'm usually booked out like 2 weeks. So I have really bad memory. I'm pretty sure it's ADHD causes me to forget things. So if you ever contact me and you don't hear back or something, you're not bugging me to respond again saying, hey, I was looking for one of these.
That happened to me with you. I had bought the scarves and it was like a quick, like you had them, you sent them away and I got them. And then I'm like, you know what? I'd like to do something else. Like I wanted to do like, I think it was like an ogre cape or something. And I didn't hear anything back. And I'm like, maybe I sent him or maybe I, so I just let it go. And then,
okay.
I think I talked to you about something else later, but I didn't want to bug you. So it's okay for people reaching out to you with requests on things, right?
When I'm taking them, like I said, right now I am taking a brief pause. So like when you guys, when you said come on the show and you like, grab some stuff you want to show off, and I'm just like, I don't have hardly any of my own stuff. I've got 1 or 2 things. I have one thing here to show in the things we're going to show off later. But I don't even have any of my own stuff. I keep saying like, oh, I'll make something for me. I'll make it for myself. And then occasionally I'll make something for myself. And then someone will be like, oh, that's so cool. I'm like, oh, you can have it. And like, I don't keep any of my own stuff. Not because I don't like it, just because I'm so busy and just kind of it's like, oh, I'll be there later. I'll be there later. You guys are here now, so I take care of you guys, and we keep pushing off. So I'm taking a brief pause. I'm going to try and get some stuff for me, but I'm also trying to keep up with dropping some stuff for you guys, with like the vests and the tunics, and so I'm trying to juggle it all. But
Right.
I plan to have some cool stuff for myself for my collection here in the next couple of months, hopefully.
Awesome. Yeah, I
Well,
hate to be
no,
negative,
listen,
but you'll always be busy.
Yeah.
What, John?
That's how it
Sorry.
goes.
Joe, I was going to ask, do you have like sitting stock, or is it just like you make upon demand?
I've got like 3 or 4 vests left over. But yeah, really for the most part, any given day of the week, I have nothing on hand, and it's just like I'm physically making something for someone who requested it 2 weeks ago, and I finally got around to them, and you know, I'm always making something, but nothing on hand ever.
And do you
Okay.
have a place where you kind of show off where you've made things in the past, so people can get an idea of what you've made and ideas for what they can request?
I've got an Instagram, but I'm more tagged by other people in the Instagram than things I've actually put out. And the Cabal, really, if you search my name in the Cabal, you'll see tons of things that people posted saying, "I got this from Joe. I got this from Joe," and you can see a lot of the stuff there. I also tried to get some stuff where, like, if you message me, I could respond with like a couple screenshots of like different styles I can make. I've got like 2 different styles for capes, and um, a couple different varieties of things.
Okay, cool.
But I also do some like highly custom pieces. I sent a couple of pictures. I don't know if he had time to load them or not. Cause I don't know if it's obvious I'm a little sick. It's lagging on sending stuff over, but I've got some highly specific custom pieces that I've done for some people.
I don't think I have those. I'll show you what I have. These are ones that I pulled from your Instagram.
That was the first thing I ever made.
That's pretty rad, dude. It's different, and that's pretty bold that you tackled that first.
That was that was the reason why I started. Like when I first got into Mythic Legions, I wasn't gonna get into Mythic Legions. I was gonna do like 4 figures. I was gonna do like an adventure party. Like, 'cause my favorite is Final Fantasy, which is that's from Final Fantasy. So I was like, well, I'll need a healer, so I'll need a white robe. And then I was like, nobody makes a white robe. Like, nobody. So I was like, how hard is this? My mother-in-law has a sewing machine, and that's the first thing I've done.
Looks great.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, there's one here that I saw on your Instagram, and I'm in love with it because it's kind of unusual. I am a big fan of Elric of Melniboné. It's like a fantasy book series. Bill Dorklayer did the book layer of it, but the character doesn't, like, what he wears is kind of outlandish and different. Like, he would comment, the author would comment about how kind of garish or strange his clothes were because it didn't match. Like, and so when I saw this, I kind of thought of that. Just because it's unusual, he's got like this plaid inside cape, and I just thought that was so damn cool, dude.
It looks warm.
I love this. It's different, but it's so unusual. But and I'm noticing that the tunic also has like the matching. Did you make this for somebody?
Yeah, somebody specifically requested that one. So that particular fabric was there's a website called Spoonflower. You can go and request things, and I had to request them to make it extra small, so because legions aren't real people size, and they got real people size stuff. But I had them scaled down the print for that, and so it costs that would cost a premium price for the fabric. But yeah, it was.
I'm gonna send you a message. We got to talk about this because I
was inspired by the Valiant Knight with the shield. Kind of took inspiration from there.
Yeah, I was kind of taken aback when I saw this. I was like, whoa, that design. But then I'm like, I'm in love with it. I can't stop looking at it. So I'm gonna send you a message. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
Just to yeah, this is amazing to me.
Sending a message and talking about it means he's going to ask you to make him one or give it to him right now.
Yeah.
Just want to clarify that for the hearing impaired.
I know you're busy, but put me in the queue for that, or tell me what I need to do. Joe from Elemental says that cape is amazing. I agree. Houston says the logo
on the cape. That's just I can't remember what that thing's. What's that symbol called? It was on the shield.
Fleur de lis.
Shield.
Yeah, Fleur de lis from the shield. I just kind of got one off the internet.
Yeah, I just love it, dude. This is, and the shields. That's my favorite shield. It's just it. Whoever did that is a goddamn genius. Thank you for whoever thought that up. Are they in the community? Whoever thought that up?
Thank you, goddamn genius.
And you're also a goddamn genius for making it, Joseph. That was well done, sir. Well done. I was trying to see if I could find the slides that you sent me or the pictures.
It was probably pretty late last night. It was like 6 o'clock my time, I think. 6 or 7 my time.
Maybe I forgot to add them to the slides, so I apologize.
No worries. So someone in chat mentioned.
Okay. I see.
Someone in chat mentioned the stuff I made for Nathan Armstrong, and that one of them that I sent was the elephant ogre, the troll. Sorry, he did like a from Robin Hood, the elephants, but he did it on a troll body, and so I had to make the full outfit for the elephant from Robin Hood, and that was one of my favorite movies growing up was the Disney's Robin Hood.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, exactly. Everything about that movie is so classic.
I am in love with it. Yeah.
Yeah. So I love that. Loved working on that. All of it. I worked on a couple. I did the crocodile cape. It was such a small thing, but it was just like I get to make this for the crocodile from Robin Hood. That's so awesome.
Heinrich, I sent it to Heinrich. Can you share that? I've got the two pictures.
Okay.
The elephant and the dwarf.
You want me to share it with the group?
Yeah, can you do that? Do you know how to do that? I don't know how to do that.
Hold on a second. I'll figure it out.
Okay. There's a way to share it.
Yeah, if you want to send it to me, Greg, I can do it.
Okay.
I know how to present things.
That's weird.
Sorry, guys.
The dungeon master takes charge.
Yeah, there's things still on StreamYard that I do not know how to do.
Are we rolling for technology check?
Yeah,
right.
I can send it to the group. I don't know how to send it to the thing, so I just sent it to the group chat we got set up.
Okay, I just sent them. There's a way to share, and I don't know how to do it because Trevor's done it before.
Is it a present thing?
Yeah,
I'll let Joe do
I
it.
got it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
So how do you do it, Joe? Can you walk us through how to do that?
Absolutely not. That's a trade
Okay.
secret. No, I'm kidding. So all I do is because I have multiple monitors for gaming, I just pull up the page right in a separate tab.
Oh, okay. And you share.
See where it says present, you click on present and it'll bring
Okay.
up a list of screens that you can share, and you just share the screen with that on it. So it's actually
Rob,
really easy.
you bastard, Rob. How dare you?
Rob makes it look simple. There it is.
Yeah, he gave me a duh.
Press the share button, buddy.
I just wasn't sure how to get it from my phone to StreamYard.
Yeah, so are you on like
Instagram? I could go onto Instagram and do that, but
do you use Chrome, Google Chrome as your browser, web browser?
Yeah.
So you just open a different tab. So
Okay.
like you can open Facebook on a different tab.
Yep.
Bring up the chat, click on that, it enlarges it, and then you just share that screen, and that's what you're seeing.
But you would still have to move it from your phone to.
No, just open Facebook on your computer.
Open Facebook and Messenger on your computer.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't done that yet.
Okay.
I haven't done that yet. I forgot my Facebook password. So
If it's Chrome, it's probably saved. I save all my passwords to Chrome because I can't remember anything.
Sorry, guys, for this non-exciting segment here.
I knew how to do something, so it was exciting for me.
I appreciate that.
I know how to do stuff.
Joseph, these are the two pictures that you sent me yesterday.
Yeah.
This dwarf.
That picture came from Anthony Houseel. That was one of the most complex things I've done yet. So I had two people, Anthony and Jade Russo, I think at the same time, like contacting me. They're like, I need Windrose customs. I pulled up the picture of their outfits, and that's inner tunic with leather patches on the sleeves and vinyl imprinting on the leather patch on the shirt, and an outer jacket with vinyl down the sides and the fur lining the edges of it. So that was a very complex piece.
I'm gonna start calling you. I'm gonna start calling you Mark Jacobs or some designer.
Okay. Now, did you have you used your own dwarf to
yeah,
to make sure that the fit and all that stuff worked?
Yeah, I get I like one of every body style, even if I don't intend to like. I bought the Ghost of Christmas Past. I don't really, I'm not into keeping the holiday figures, but I needed like a nice, easy to work with basic female body, so I grabbed that, and if I have at least one of everything, so I can work with them and use them as mannequins.
Yep. Did you make the belt that goes around the dwarf too? That's got the little pouch?
Not that belt. No, I did not do that one.
Can you zoom in on that picture, Joe, or no?
Yeah, I just zoomed in on the one on our that so I could see that.
No,
okay. But looking at the detail, that's phenomenal though.
Yeah, that is.
On the sleeves and the fur lined and just
the wrist on those I also did was
whoops. Hold on, I'm going back.
Blanking on Chris Perone, Prince Parts. I'm blanking on the name right now.
Yeah, Chris.
I'm terrible.
Mystic Bits or whatever he goes by these days.
Yeah, so he gave me some blanks on the wrists, and I put some fur on there too. You can see those wrists on that guy are fur.
Wow. So who owns this now? Anthony?
Yeah, that one's Anthony, and like I said, Jade Russo has I think a full set because this Windrose is a band. Like they do dwarf music.
Okay.
Dwarf metal.
Yeah, dwarf metal. Yep. And so there's like a whole. I actually even had one design for the lead singer, and one design for everybody else.
I had no idea. That's news to me.
Well,
can we see that other picture, Joe, please?
Absolutely.
Thank you. You're my new producer. Thank you.
Well,
Heinrich, you're also my producer. Just saying.
Joe's your technical.
Technical producer. Just remember this when you're handing out bonuses at the end of the year.
Oh yeah, I got your bonus for sure.
Whoa.
Oh,
that's not how he meant it.
This is
I hope not.
No, not at all. This is a troll, right?
Yeah, that's a troll. He put a custom head on there, and I did the robe thing with the hood and the little collar piece, and I gave him the little flag thing on his trunk.
Wow, that's phenomenal. Who owns this?
It was done by Nathan Armstrong.
Okay.
Nathaniel Armstrong. I don't know who I think he sold the whole set to somebody.
That's
looks like it belongs to PGG, man.
Right? That's phenomenal.
Purple gang.
Thank you, Joe G.
Yeah, you betcha.
Okay.
Oh, you want me to take it down?
Yes, please.
All right. I thought maybe you were going to handle it.
Code word. I'm done.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. I'm sorry.
If you just clicked, the stop sharing, but that's okay. No problem.
Thank you, man.
Happy to help.
Joseph, you have more vests available. Please reach out to Joseph
I've got a couple, like 3 or 4 leftovers. Yeah. I mean, these are, again, things I've got. If I've done it before, I have a template for it, and I can do it again pretty easily. But trying to avoid bogging myself down with making a bunch of new stuff. So kind of just I've got 3 or 4 left over, and for now I'm on pause. But at some point, after Legion's Con, probably. So I'm going to do a pause and resume operations right before Legion's Con, but I'm going to be focusing on people who are requesting things for Legion's Con. So probably going to be busy until after Legion's Con, but definitely anyone watching that wants to make a custom request after Legion's Con is going to be a great time to try and make it.
Sounds good. Thank you so much for that. And we're going to go into soft goods more really quick here. But yeah, soft goods really can make a figure. Like
they really do. That's why I do it, is because it's just like so much cooler when you add that extra layer.
Absolutely.
All right, DM sent for 3.
Absolutely, yeah. The vests are, and you had a few different colors. You said, right?
For the vest, I planned on having a white, but I didn't like how that one turned out, so I kind of scrapped that. I have a longer, like a white and gray, but it's a little longer and kind of messy to work with. So I'm trying to stick to the brown for now. That brown stuff took a lot of effort to find, like the stuff that's already pre-cut to the right scale. Fur is not fun to shop for. I found it at Joann's, and then when they're going out of business, so I went and bought like a huge chunk of it, and that's it. So when I run out, I'm done, but I've got a good amount left.
Good. Yeah, and it fits great. It feels great. It fits on him so well. I would definitely bring some to Legion's Con. Hopefully, they're going to have a ton of barbarians for the people that were not able to get one. So hopefully, that is going to be a nice thriving thing there. But yeah, the vest is phenomenal. So if anyone's
and I know from talking to Keon, he mentioned that in the town that he lives in, he's got a supplier, like someone who's a fabric store, not Joann's. And so like he's been sending me pictures of some different fabrics he's been working on and some different things and stuff like that. So maybe message Keon and see what get a supplier's name for some fabrics and stuff like that, because some of the things he's been doing have been phenomenal. He showed off a purple outfit for the Ganesha, and also I think another war pants or something like that. So there's I know that he's got some really cool stuff going on. I got, of course, some stuff to show off too here.
Yeah, he's got some. His stuff is phenomenal too. You guys,
Keon's great. I need to get back to him on one of those whips he showed off.
Those whips are so cool, man.
I was going to send him the money, and then I got slammed with whatever this illness is. I've just been exhausted. But I'm gonna get one of those whips. I had planned to make one, and then I saw his, and like, I'm not going to try.
But it's cool that you guys' styles are so different too, though.
Right? Yeah. It's and he's great to like just I always joke like he's I would say he's the best competitor to have, but like we don't even compete. We work together. And someone messaged me one time. They're like, "I want some samurai pants." I'm like, "Well, I could learn how to make samurai pants, but I know he knows how to make samurai pants, so just go to Keon." So we don't squabble over anything. We work together, and if I don't know how to make it, I send him his way. And in fact, right now, if you need some custom soft goods, talk to him because I'm on pause.
Thanks, Joseph. That's awesome, dude. That's just this community, like so many awesome people working together, not competing. I love that aspect. That's so cool. Absolutely. All right, so let's start our list. We've got 2 lists today. We're doing top 5 of 2025 so far, and these are figures that we have in hand. There's some that I haven't opened yet, unfortunately, so I can't judge those. And then after that, we're going to do top 5 soft goods overall through the line, and that could be cosmic or mythic. So I will start off first since I'm the host. So my number 5 for mythics so far, and it kind of fluctuated. I did a show with Mark just about this top 5 or top 10.
Schmerber, I got to interrupt you for a second.
Yeah.
We got to ask Curtis, are you grading our top 5s today, or are you just taking a vacation day? I just want to know. Schmerber, he likes to grade Mark and
I know he does.
Schmerber's
Yeah, okay.
top 5 list. So I'm just trying to find out if Curtis is great.
If Curtis can find a way to be a jerk, he's going to do it. You don't have to ask.
And we got
Can't
Trevor.
Oh,
confirm.
hey.
Hey, Trevor.
Hey, Trevor.
How you doing, sir? Welcome.
Don't know how long I could stay, but figured I'd
No,
jump
you're
on.
fine. We are
Before
all
Curtis.
long-winded, so especially me. So
Yes, we are.
you know, when you need to bail, that's okay. We appreciate
I
you.
would have put out a plug for our great D&D show, Einsex Quest, which is a really good. It's a good show.
It is. It is a good
Absolutely.
show. Fine show.
Einsex Quest to stay alive, basically.
So you are also doing the play test. How do you feel like it's going?
Yeah, I'm actually working on the marketing for the game. So I'm kind of taking the Jeremy role for the RPG, which is cool. Because Jeremy's got a lot on his plate, and
Busy man. He's a busy man.
you know, there's a lot, you know, waves coming out and Legion's Con and all that stuff. So you know, he asked for help. If I wanted to help him out with it.
Delegate a little bit.
I said, yeah, hell yeah, that'd be fun. I mean, I'm loving it, man. I mean, I've always wanted to play D&D. Like, I played a handful of times when I was younger, but man, I read the manuals and stuff like they were religious texts, and then I, you know, as that time went on, I forgot it all. And now, so playing again, it's all coming back to me, and watching other people play online and stuff. So it's a lot of fun, man. It's a good time, and I think it's going to be fun for people to play within, you know, this world, and with some of the stuff that's going to be unique to it. I think it's going to be cool. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm looking forward to it. I remember as a kid, my neighbor was a big Dungeons and Dragons guy, and he was a great DM because he could really visually paint, you know, the environment, you know, what this goblin was wearing, you know, he just was so fluid with it, and I had great summers just playing. But I love the books. Like, the books to me were so much fun. Like the monster, what's it called?
Compendium.
Yeah,
Manual.
Monster manual.
And the
remember,
old ones were monstrous manuals for all us old guys.
Yeah.
Was it one compendium? Like, I had the one where you like put inserts into like a binder.
Yeah, those were the monstrous manuals for second edition back in the day. That's what I started with.
I love that the folder, the binder that you can put stuff in and take stuff out. That was cool. Yeah, I mean, you know, you need somebody like Joe who's great at being a GM, but like,
I'm all right.
No, you're great. But like, I think it's going to be interesting to see how many people like take to this in the community. It's not hard to learn, you know what I mean? And you can play online like this, like we do on StreamYard. You know what I mean? It's great if you can get together with people live. It adds a little bit more of an element to it, but you can play. Thank you. Excellent. Yes. Just for those of you who are wondering.
Appreciate that, Curtis. Thank you.
Kurt, what would you call Curtis in the game with the definitions? Is he like he's like Webster's for us or whatever? I don't know.
I invited him.
I think
don't do
Curtis
that.
brings an interesting dynamic in that he's new to the game, and you know, isn't maybe as I don't want to say educated, because that's not correct, but maybe that is correct. Okay, so Curtis is uneducated
anymore
to Dungeons and Dragons terms, so you know,
but
for him to add it in, anybody that would be completely new, like he didn't know what a
he does have this cute pinchable cheeks, like
yes he does.
He you know, he might not know what a parapet is, for example, on a castle, you know. So
that is where it comes into play when Joe like throws out something like that, and you'll see him over on the side, and then he'll bring up the term for everybody just in case anybody else
because he didn't know what it was, so he's sharing his lack of knowledge.
Helpful knowledge for other people who
I find it interesting. The man that doesn't read gave us a definition of what a book is.
Right.
Right.
That's how he knows.
Well,
about it?
again, he looked it up for himself
Right.
so that he
Right.
understood what it was,
What
and
is he
then thought
talking
he'd
about?
share the knowledge with everyone else, which is nice. It's nice.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes there are words that people wouldn't know, and it does add an element of humor during the game. Not that we don't have enough humor during the game.
Right.
Good morning,
Yeah,
David.
man.
Good morning,
David.
sir.
It is a good shirt.
David, you're always welcome on this show. I know it's early for you, and I've invited you, but you're always welcome to hop on.
It ain't that early. Come on, West Coast, 6 a.m. Whatever.
I was gonna say about Curtis. So I invited him on this show, but he would rather troll and make comments. You know, that's more fun to him. That's more appealing to be a heckler.
Schwarber,
Hey,
you want to
Greg,
do your top five?
I hate to interrupt y'all.
Oh,
I'm
you're fine, William.
I'm probably gonna get off. I'm gonna try to, if y'all still on, I might, if I get up there and Ish is available,
Sure.
I might just connect and hand him the phone. But I wanted to show y'all this. Can you
go for
zoom
it.
me in?
Yeah.
This is a custom that I picked up at IshCon, and he didn't want to get rid of it, man. But this is a beautiful piece, and I took a lot of talking to get him. The jewelry was actually done by his daughter on the figure, but if you want to see it.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Nice.
Wow,
That's
Very cool.
that is
See the-
unbelievable.
You see the feathers?
Yeah.
Jeez. Who made this?
Jewelry.
This date of mine made this, and you see how the necklace his daughter made for the
Oh
figures
my
and stuff.
God,
They did
Wow.
the staff.
That's great.
that's unbelievable.
Yeah, that's beautiful. I
Wow.
love it.
Great, man.
Yeah,
Goblin Witch
yeah.
Doctor.
Oh, yeah. He's fantastic, man. It took a lot of talking, but at the end he was like, "Well, I know I'm going to give him to a good home," and I said, "Man, I tell you what, I got a lot of Goblin customs, and I cherish all the customs I get from anybody that makes them." I got a beautiful head sculpt up there on one of my barbarians I got from David. I just joined the chat, and I love that thing, man. But anyway, gentlemen, I enjoyed it. If y'all are still on, and
Sure.
I do get up there to Ish,
You've got the link. Hop on, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. We went to see Metallica, Pantera, and everything last night. We didn't get back in until 3:00 this morning. So
That's a good reason, man.
Yeah, man. That's
fucking
awesome.
exhausted, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
it
we're
was a killer
Metallica
show,
fans.
but yeah, it was cool to see Suicidal. I haven't seen none of these bands in probably 30 years, man. Last time I saw Pantera, it was Pantera, so. But anyway, gentlemen, have a good day. It's good to see you all.
Take care, man.
Have a good one,
Later,
William.
man.
Have a
Thank
good
you
one,
for
William.
hopping on. I appreciate you, William. We'll see
Good,
you,
man.
Yeah, William was cool. He actually grabbed me one of those Praetorians from Valaverse and shipped it out to me. So thank you, William.
The white one?
Yeah, the white one.
Mm.
Very cool. Very cool.
Yeah, some guy
Okay.
named Mark Thomas did a review of it. So
Say that. Say that
some
again.
guy named Mark Thomas did a review of one. Just
And I need to watch it. Yeah, that guy's he's got those reviews for sure. Good dude. I think I've heard he's a good guy. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Anyway,
That
so
little
my
Saturday,
huh?
I'd say that little Saturday morning
Yeah,
toy
that's
collector
Saturday.
he is.
So we're gonna go down the list. So we'll go clockwise. So it'll be Heinrich next, then Blake, then Joe, then who would be next? John, I guess.
Yeah.
And then
Mhm.
Joe, and then Trevor. Do you have anything that you can show for top fives? Or you can just tell us. You don't have to actually show the figure.
Yeah, I didn't
just
grab
doing
the figures. I just have a list.
Top five so far, Mythics.
for the year.
Trevor, are you there, Trevor? Can you hear me? Trevor, baby, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Trevor?
Now I can hear you.
Now
You
can hear me.
disappeared for like 30 seconds. I don't know why.
I
It's just
disappeared,
you.
you
Everybody else was
disappeared.
moving, and yeah, it was really weird.
I was just
Yeah,
watching you like kind of look around like what's going on here?
Yeah, we're like my network is all messed up now because we're redoing our kitchen, and I had to move a zone, and so
Understandable.
I don't even know what's going to happen next Monday. But yes, what were you saying? Sorry.
I was just saying we're doing top 5 Mythics so far.
Top 5 Mythics so far. Okay, I can do that.
For the year. For the year. for the
I
year.
could do that. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
2025.
FY
I
25.
could put that together on the fly for sure.
All right. I like that. I like
Just
that.
mythics, not cosmics. Well, we don't have any cosmics this year. Well,
Cosmics, we're gonna do we're gonna do soft goods. The next top 5 is soft goods, and that can be mythic or cosmics so far.
top
The,
5
you know,
soft goods. Okay.
for the whole
Yeah.
term of the the toy line.
I can
You know
remember
what I'm
what
trying
was
to say.
released this year. I guess just
That's what we were
basically
talking about, yeah.
Necronominus, All-Star 6.
Necronominus, yeah, that was pretty much it.
That's it.
I mean, you got Figure Obscura, you've got,
Yep.
retail.
Yep. The special
Special
releases are okay.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And Trevor, if you want to throw up something that we've never seen before,
Well,
you can do that. Just reach over and grab something, and we'll keep it secret. You guys, we're good. We're good for it. So.
Stuff
All right,
that's in front
Curtis
of
says
me.
he has the brackets written down and ready to judge.
Of course he does. Of course he does.
Gotta keep him interested.
Just
Fine.
keep in
Fine.
mind, Curtis, that tomorrow we're playing a role-playing game that you're involved in, and I am the dungeon master. So if my ranking is poor,
That's
your
right.
experience will be poor tomorrow. Just keep that in mind.
There's a trickle down.
Mhm.
Shit rolls downhill.
It does.
My
It
number
does, and
5
he's the dingle. So
right. Number 5 is Undead. I was kind of on the late train on this. This one was gifted to me by a good buddy. But I think it's so much fun. I love that the zombie parts came with it as well. It just kind of makes you want to get more. But I love the leather parts on this. That was a great choice, and the chains and stuff. It's just a fun piece. So I definitely recommend this. This is my top 5. Number 5. Heinrich, you're up, my man.
I thought you were gonna do all of them at once.
Nope.
Okay, just do one. We're going 1-1-1. All right.
1-1-1-1-1. That's right.
Oh, we're going from the back to
Number 5.
Okay.
Johnny,
so
number 5.
Number 5. This is again. He's been released in different forms, but Stavros, the armor, the soft goods. I love. This was one of my favorite dragons. Like when his cousins came out. It was one of the first pre-orders I did for Mythic Legions, which was the Poxus Wave. But I just love it. I love the color, the light color if you can on the eyes. So yeah, number 5 right here.
Excellent choice, sir. Mr. Blake, you're up. What's your number 5, sir?
It's a tough one. I'm telling you.
It's tough, man. It's always fluctuating.
Really tough. I am going to go with the Undead.
Good choice, man. So you zombified yours. Right on.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, these figures are just, I'm a huge Necro fan anyway. So, but yeah, you can't go wrong with this guy. So many capabilities out there with him. And just, when you have the knights, the night packs, the night builders and stuff. I mean, you can make an undead in every one of those nights.
Oh, yeah.
Not one of his heads on there. So do a little swap out. Plus, the customizing of a figure that wasn't released this year, Mask of the Red Death, and you start throwing those undead heads and do a little custom painting on them.
Mhm.
It's a pretty phenomenal figure. Really hard for me to rate that at 5, to be honest with you.
I'm
But,
with you. I agree.
As the list goes on, I mean, it'll be very apparent of why. So
I just wanted him to be up there because he's amazing.
Yes,
I think Cookie, I invited Cookie today, but he was busy. Oh, he forgot actually. Cookie. He just did a Olek Thygar undead, but with the undead head. And it looks awesome. Like he's got the chest piece with the undead, with the zombie arms, the zombie head, and zombie legs. And it looks super damn cool with the bubble, with the bubble visor thing piece that people can't put on.
Dorklayer actually has a great video explaining how to get the dome on, and it
some
works.
people get it,
like
some people don't, man.
Yeah, but
Little bit of
if you
patience.
don't get it, that's a great video to watch.
Absolutely, totally agree. Joe G, you're up next, my main man.
So mine aren't in any particular order. I don't think I could bring myself to rank them except for
Understandable.
my number 1.
That's
but
the sign, Joe.
well, I love them all so much. It's hard to
Like
put
my
them in
children.
order. But I'm gonna start with Beluelith.
Nice.
She's a great figure, but it's the pack-ins, and I mean she's beautiful, but coming with all the little skeletal creatures that she comes with it's just amazing. Like,
Yes.
taking that out of the package, the idea is like, how am I going to display her on the shelf? Just exploded, you know, and I think that put her in my top 5 for sure.
Curtis says Joe loses points for fence riding and not ranking.
Just so Curtis knows, I don't give a shit what he thinks.
Write that down, Joe. Write that down.
Write that down.
Yes. Yep. Yeah.
Can we get a T-shirt made by Dave Workin with that saying on it?
I'd have to fight not with the curse word. Yeah, maybe.
We can fudge it. We can fudge that.
Okay.
Just use the poop emoji.
There
Yes,
you go.
emoji.
There
you go. Mr. McGovern, you're next, buddy. What's your number 5?
Number 5, I'm going with Sir Alderic. I love the colors. I love the purple and the turquoise, I guess you'd say, the teal. I like the interchangeable faceplate. Just the shield, everything. The pauldrons that he has with the wings on it, just, everything about this one. The faceplate that goes down. Yeah, just really like this figure. One of my favorite ones.
Yeah, it's a nice one. I have not opened. I have 2 and I haven't opened it yet. But it's like delayed gratification. I know it's awesome. I can't wait to open it. I kind of wait till I have a bad day and then I just start opening figures. So
yeah,
he's in my bank of figures to open. He looks amazing.
Yeah, I really enjoy it.
Mirko says Joe G is my favorite mythic figure today. Joe is mythic. I agree.
Gonna make me blush.
He is mythic.
Thank you.
And he's not a dwarf. He's tall. So
He's
tall. I want to say average height, but yeah.
I don't know about that. Joseph Connors, you're up. What's your number 5, sir?
Well, so I have the same problem that you guys mentioned before with the undead Legion builders. Like if I could rank 1 through 5, undead Legion builder, undead. I actually, but unfortunately, all of mine are kind of torn apart, and I'm making a bunch of different customs for them. So I'm just going to go ahead and go with things I have kind of mostly ready. Everything in mine is pop and swap though. So like my this is the gunmetal knight.
Mm-hmm.
I just pop and swap with it, obviously. But the gunmetal knight would have to be number 5 for me.
Great choice. All right, Trevor, you're up, sir.
All right, let me grab him.
All right, guys, look behind him. Look on his bells. Let's.
It's Percula, yeah.
Percula, yeah. I think he's my number 6. That figure is so much damn fun.
Oh man, this thing, I couldn't wait for this thing when I got the prototype, which was a pain to deal with. It actually wasn't too bad, but man, in production, this thing is nuts, man. I mean, just the amount of things you can create out of this and all these parts. I think it's just the value of it and the fun. And it's, skeleton stuff, man.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's awesome.
It's fun seeing what other people come up with. I think Dylan just posted a couple pictures in a group chat that I'm in of new things new things that he's created. I'm like, oh my God. And Brett too. Brett has made some nightmarish bone designs.
I want to do the gorilla thing on here. For sure.
Yes.
What's really hard, Greg, is I think back to the many years of collecting legions and stuff and trying to, do a top 5 each year. And I would say we're 6 months into 2025. And it's really hard to make a top 5, even with just the 2 waves and the releases so far.
Totally.
Oh my God. Yeah, I just did this on the fly and it was really hard.
I got 12 figures sitting in front of me and I don't even know how to narrow it down. Like I got down to 12 and then I was like confused. I was like, okay, I can't go any farther.
Yeah, I know there's figures that I'm gonna have to leave out that I'm really sad about, but
I mean, you don't have to. Just saying, you don't have to leave them out.
I got 2 number 1s. I'm warning everybody up.
I don't have to leave them out. Well, I'm not. I don't want negative points for riding the fence from Curtis. So.
Oh, I think you're talking about things we haven't seen yet.
Oh no, No, those. Oof, those are going to be,
Yeah.
Okay.
I always want to ask you, like, what line are you most excited for 25-26, Trevor? Based off of what you know, can you even say that?
What line?
Yes,
Like
between
Mythic or
cosmic,
Cosmic?
mythic, figure.
I mean,
Can you even say that?
well, like, like what's coming that we know about, or what's coming
That
that
you
we
know
don't know
about, that
about?
you've taken pictures of, maybe
Oh,
stuff that we don't know about, like
well, Mythic for reasons. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I threw you on the spot there. I'm sorry.
Greg's
No.
fishing. Greg's fishing for us all. That's okay.
I know, right? It's just like very subtle.
He's like,
It's
Trevor, can I ask you one more question and hopefully you'll screw up? Thanks, Trevor.
Yeah.
He's
Have a drink so that you get a
he's
little
Columboing me. He's like,
That's
just
right.
one more.
One more question. One more question.
And the bird's sitting there going, don't say it, Trevor. Don't say it.
My number four. Sorry, I skipped.
It's okay.
This could be number two.
That's why I'm the producer.
Ganesha.
Yes.
Number four. And there's no reason. This figure is stunning, beautiful, gorgeous, fantastic. And it fluctuates. Like, this was probably my number two the last time. But this figure, I just feel like everyone should own it as just a shelf piece. It's beautiful. So yeah, this is my number four, Ganesha. Pick it up. Still available in stock sale.
Grab it. All right. My number four.
Yes, sir.
The Headhunter from Zolocon that Mr. Schmerber picked up for me. And I didn't grab the one with the cool head and all that stuff. I wish this one was just the easiest one to grab, but love the figure, love this.
What is that? Sorry, Heinrich. What is
that?
Sorry.
We signed an NDA. We're not allowed to talk about that.
Okay. All right. Somebody screenshot that. What is that?
No, ignore that.
Yeah.
You don't look behind the screen.
Oh.
Don't look behind the guy behind the curtain.
Oh, I have an idea.
Okay. Sorry, Heinrich.
No, it's okay. You know what? And I know this is like a lot of parts that have been used and just being reused, but the way that this has been done is phenomenal. And I knew nothing about the Zolocon figures and the Zolo world and all that stuff. And this is the second year that they've put it out. I want to go to Zolocon because I'd like to see more of these. And to me, this is such a phenomenal. It's a great way for the Horsemen to do some other cool things. So I don't know what the guy from Zolocon orders. He should order more, because I went and looked on the website. I'm like, there's some really cool figures that the Horsemen can do. So I love this figure. Love the cape. The cape is fantastic. The belts. This one, which I know will look great on the Legendary Barbarian as well. So I gave him a sword as opposed to the staff or whatever he had, just because I like it works better with the cape. But no, this is a phenomenal figure.
I haven't opened mine yet. How does that cape? Is it like sewn? Is it kind of like Dubon's, or is the where it attaches at the neck?
It's sewn right here.
Sewn. Okay.
Sewn at the top. And they've done a great job. I mean, you can do a lot with this cape. Zoom it out.
Yeah, I love that.
I
love the colors. I love the design.
Yeah, to me, Batman would be jealous of a cape like this. That's how,
Heinrich's making great points.
Really nice.
Says making great points. Very good. Very good. All right, Mr. Blake, you're next, sir.
So does anybody feel kind of, when you made your list, you kind of feel guilty when you look at the other ones and they feel like you're leaving them out? But anyways, I'll move on.
I do. No, I do.
I blame Greg for that. I don't feel bad about it. Greg should feel bad for me.
Well, I forgot about Belulith, and now I'm like, Jesus, she's not on my list, and now she should be. I'm sorry.
Well, one of the Heinrich, or actually, Greg, one of yours is on the other top five we're doing, or the other, like, there, because we got two top five going, right, and there's some mix and match, so I'm kind of like, ugh. But anyways, my number four.
Nice.
Love
that shield too. That shield goes with it so well.
And it's this helmet. I mean, I love all the regular face sculpts on all the new knights and everything. But this look here, I mean, I love the skull, faceplate swap out. There's just so much going on with this figure So many ways to, and we're not even talking before you open up and get everything out of the box. You have about 5 or 6 different awesome, distinct looks before you even start messing with custom parts. So when it comes to a pop and swap situation, when it comes to like shelf presence, I mean, you just can't go wrong.
I agree. I love that new helmet too. That new helmet is amazing.
Absolutely amazing.
Love it.
The Knights really soared this year, I will tell you. And this is,
I agree.
In this conversation, this is really where I'm struggling with my top 5. Some will come into play in the other top we're going to talk about. But I mean, literally, I probably could have done a top 5 of Knights, and that's the first time ever.
Mm-hmm. And I'm excited too, speaking of Knights, to see what people are going to do with them. You know, customizers like David Williams or, you know, just Eric Miller or, you know, whoever, just what they're going to do with these Knights or changing the soft goods, you know, with Joseph's stuff. I just look forward to it because I love all the Knights. So really excited about it.
Agreed. And, you know, I've got a bunch of stuff pre-ordered with the Strumps, and I'm looking forward to having those in to be able to do some customs. I picked up a head from Noble Bear, and I'm like, oh, this would go perfect with one of the tabards I've got coming in. So I'm like, just put them in the box, wrap them up in plastic, and when they arrive, then I will be doing some popping and swapping.
Absolutely. Joe G, you're up, sir. Number 4.
My next one is Necronominus.
Yeah,
that figure is just amazing. Everything about it is great, and I got to give Curtis a shout out. Thanks to him, I now have all 3 alternate heads.
Congrats!
To display together. Yep. So, I mean, just the detail, the soft goods, everything about it. It's like looking in the mirror, Blake. Wow.
Yeah.
Same hairstyle.
Right.
Absolutely. So whoever got Necronominus, what did you guys get underneath the headdress? I got the eyeball.
I got the skull.
You got the skull?
I got 2 of the 3, eyeball and the skull. I don't have the other one.
I think I had a mouth and an eyeball, I think.
Okay. I love the eye. That's the one I wanted, so I was happy to have that.
It's like
I got the eye thanks to Bill. Bill hooked me up with the eyeball one, so I have all 3 of them.
Nice. What about you, John?
Well, he'll be absent from my list here because I have him, but I haven't opened him yet, actually. So I don't know what I have yet.
Understandable.
Yeah. So he'll be an honorable mention, I guess, to my list.
Okay.
I plan on opening him soon.
You're gonna love him. It's an amazing piece with Conibus is an amazing.
That's part of the reason why I haven't opened him yet. I don't have the horse yet, so I want
that's just my opinion. I love him on the horse. Like I see it as one piece, one figure is just beautiful.
Yeah,
beautiful.
Funny story about that. Curtis and I were supposed to swap heads at the California Mythic meetup, and I forgot. So I
run home and get one, right?
I still owe Curtis a Necronominus head. So yeah, he has no heads for his Necro right now.
He's got a socket.
He's got to take a magic marker and just draw a little 2 eyes and a smiley face on the ball peg, and he'll be all right.
John, what are your number 4, John?
My number 4 is the same as Blake. Actually, I'm going with Sir Elijah. So
Nice.
Same thing. I have the chain metal head on him right now. So yeah, I just love the other head as well. Just that the helmeted head, just the way it shines with the different stuff on it there.
Yeah.
As you mentioned, Greg, the shield. Just love
that kite shield. Yeah, it's a perfect figure in my opinion.
And then the hammer here as well. Really like the hammer as the additional weapon, and then just the swords and the dagger on the side here as well.
Absolutely.
So and just the Templar look itself is always great. So yeah, number 4 for
all
me.
about that.
Yep.
Hey Joseph, you said the tunics that you had made, are they the 2-piece like how C. Jessa made them? Or are they 1-piece? Or
the 2-piece is something I can do, but the ones I do are actually 1-piece. So I mean, if it's my turn now, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So I have Sir Adalric, but I made my own tunic for this one. I leaned into the purple.
Oh, nice.
And
Nice.
this is just one solid piece. So you put the torso in, and then you push the rest of it through the waist, and then you just put the legs on underneath there.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, I'm gonna need some solid white ones. Unless somebody can tell me how to take off the decor on the chests of some of these. I need a pure white one.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I also
DM incoming, Joe.
For whatever reason, I wasn't digging the little emblem, so I tracked down another of the circle ones for him.
Okay.
But I really liked how this one came out. I like the undead head.
Yeah, that is awesome.
I stole this idea from someone else. It came a short spear.
Ooh.
Oh,
I noticed that. Yeah, that's rad. Awesome.
So many options.
Trevor,
so many options.
Number 4, Trevor.
So this is where I feel bad because like Belualith was one of my most anticipated figures, but I think it was because like this happens sometimes. Like I'll shoot a figure for the promos and I love it and I can't wait till. But I've like that was one of my favorite pictures, right? Like I like that picture a lot.
Yes,
and I kind of. It kind of peaked. So when I got it, like the figure's great. I love her, but like now it's just not as much, on my mind to like photograph it.
You
but
moved on. You moved on.
But even with that all said, she's a great figure. But we got a skeleton horse, man. Like Cannabis.
Yes.
I mean, I never thought. I didn't think.
Insane.
I know
it's insane.
We had talked about it before, and Bill kind of stuck with the idea. I don't mean to call out Bill, but he was like, they'll never make, and I didn't think they would make a skeleton horse. When I opened up the box, I didn't even know it was coming. I was like, almost.
You're like, what the hell,
man? It was like, it was unbelievable. Yeah, I didn't think we'd get it. So yeah, Cannabis is insane, man. It's
just the engineering that they could make.
That's what I mean.
Work.
Yeah.
I'm looking at it right now. It's unbelievable. Just the detail.
It's so cool. And
the engineering.
We don't have parts yet for an ogre scale skeleton to do a centaur, but that's got to be something that's going to be down the line. You know what I mean?
I did it with the Turpiculi. It looks really good.
Yeah, I mean that's actually pretty big too. Yeah, that kind of might work. Yeah, that yours does look very good.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want some I want some more parts and stuff to put on there. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
it'd be fun. But,
well, that's what it, when I was putting that one together, the bridle for Cannabis, I put it over the Turpiculi's chest,
Mm-hmm.
and it fits good and adds like a nice look to it. So
we do have an addition to the stage. I guess he couldn't couldn't comment and
Just Trevor. He's like, no.
Just stick in the
Judge Judy.
Hey guys, didn't see you there.
What's up, Curtis?
Well, through 2 rounds, Heinrich and Blake are tied for the lead. Great picks, guys. And Joe is in last place with -4 points.
Oh no!
Lost a point for fence riding in the first round. Lost a point for fence riding in the second round. There was a smack talk point that he lost, and then something about not giving me a necro head to where my Necronominus has no head. So lost a point for that as well.
Yeah, I feel terrible about that, man.
I'm sure you do.
Broke up.
I actually do about the necro head because I legitimately did forget. Curtis was like, here, and I was like, and then expletives, and I was like, darn it. Yeah, I totally meant to take it. And then I've actually totally meant to mail it to Curtis and keep forgetting. So I do actually feel terrible.
Actually, the longer that you wait, the funnier that it gets. So
it's terrible, man. I feel like crap about it because I keep forgetting. The rest of the stuff,
actually. So if anybody has an extra Necronomicus head, please mail it to Curtis.
No, I'm good. I'm good with waiting. It makes the joke funnier.
Curtis, do you want to be in on this list, or do you? I'm just spectating.
I'm just here to judge you all.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Schmerber, number 3.
Number 3 for me is your last, I believe, choice is Stavros. This guy, as soon as I saw him for pre-order, I'm like, Yes, I need this. I wouldn't mind taking off this sticker.
And there's an online YouTube how to do that one.
I love the red. I did debone him on his belt. I took the bones off.
Oh, yeah.
Wasn't a fan of the bones hanging.
Is he
bones.
a eunuch now?
Just for him, right?
He's a eunuch.
You know, Rakagori was fine, but you know, this guy, he's kind of knightly, so I don't know. I was like, he doesn't need no hanging bones. So yeah, he got deboned.
Yeah,
Really
I bought the soft goods and shoulder pads and stuff from a one Joseph Connors. So it's for a custom I'm going to work on. So
ooh, okay,
yeah.
Interesting. You ought to show that off.
I'm hoping
I know that
next couple weeks.
Jessam did a nice cloak.
Yeah, I swapped mine with the Rakagor parts, and I was like, well, I don't need none of this now.
Yeah. Very nice. But yep, this is my number 3. Number 3.
All right. Number
Did we
3
scare
for me.
Curtis off? Curtis is going to grab something.
It's going to grab something.
Maybe.
Oh, well, Curtis, guess what? You know, so my number 3 is the Herculi. I was not sure about this figure when I first saw it.
Same, yeah.
And I was just, you know, when I saw it and they were showing off, I'm like, geez, am I really going to like it? But then as the more skeleton figures came out and I got the first one, I was like, I'm going to need to get a few more. So I did order a few more, and I need to get that heads pack. But this thing with the arms and the, you know, wings and the tail,
so many options,
and the legs, that's like a dwarf legs if you want to make. So this guy is going to be really cool. I'm planning on with my Skelly shelf. I'm going to have at least 3 of them, 3 different looking ones, and a couple of them hanging upside down. And
there you
all
go.
that stuff. So, but,
She's saying the pictures didn't do it justice, Heinrich. Is there
no. I think it was that
kind of is what you're
just
saying.
Didn't get it. I just didn't get the love. I didn't get the love initially. So it wasn't your picture, Trevor. I just didn't get the love initially.
And it's always cool to see people's different, like what they do with it. You know what I mean?
It is a weird figure. It is a weird figure.
It is a weird, with the short
this,
and the
this prehensile tail too is just you know, it's like, what in the okay.
That kind of like an alien.
Yes.
You want to define that one, Curtis? Prehensile? No.
Prehensile tail.
Now, are these the same legs that Scally has?
I think those are the same upper legs.
The thigh bone and the feet.
Yeah,
maybe?
the thigh bones. Yeah, they should be. Yeah.
And if anyone has an extra Scally, I would trade something for it. Barbarian, if someone doesn't have a barbarian.
A burger on Tuesday.
Tuesday?
No, Popeye.
Yeah,
right?
they trade you Tuesday
Popeye.
for a burger today.
I only pay you Tuesday for the burger I have today.
Oh, Brett's been sending me his Scally pics, and I'm like, I freaking need a Scally. Let me see that again.
Oh my God, this list is so hard. Trevor throws that one up there. I'm like, dang it.
Yeah, so I don't have that one, so I couldn't put it on. But
do not have
that's
them
it.
yet. Speaking of Brett,
yes, Brett.
Yeah,
Brett's been lurking. Good morning, Brett.
Morning, Brett. We've been talking about you the whole time.
Yeah. Sorry, trying to unembiggen. There we go. Okay. Where were we, guys?
Blake,
Heinrich.
I did finish number 3, so Blake number 3.
Blake number 3, sir.
Gosh.
I know it's tough.
I'm telling you, this is not easy for me at all.
Next week it could be something different.
But I'm telling you, he's going to come in here, but my number 3 is Therasis.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
Yeah.
Man, I love
and
that.
Necronomus is very happy with my decision.
Soft goods.
But I mean, how do you
make my list when I get him just because of the beard? You know?
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, that's the Joe G tribute figure right there.
Absolutely.
So Therasis, it was not easy to come to this, you know, I mean, but just amazing detail. The soft goods are top notch. He'll reappear again in another list. The overall, you know, design, of course, of the Necronominus shield, the soft good combination with the banner itself.
I love that banner flag. It's just
right.
Cool.
Yeah, the banner's coming back is great.
And then just the layering, and once again, another soft goods conversation. The contrast between the armor at the bottom and the color flow of this figure are just super complementary. And that's my number 3, Therasis.
Great choice, sir. Joe G, you're up, buddy.
All right. So my next pick is Terpiculi, and I went ahead and grabbed my Centaur Terpiculi because it turned out
that's
really
cool.
well.
That is really nice.
You know, use the from Belelu the double neck peg to give it 2 heads. That's the.
Did you change the skirt between the two of them?
That
did you always
might be
have
from a Necronominus, I think. Actually, I took the Necronominus.
Okay, because I don't remember seeing that the first time you showed it.
Yeah, I just turned it around the opposite way. So,
okay,
yeah,
that works.
But I mean, I took the armor, from the horse and just tied it on there. So, Terpiculi has so many options, and you can have so much fun with it that this is currently one of my favorite figures in my collection. Just super cool. Yeah. A lot of fun.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's awesome. Thanks for sharing, Joe. That's really cool.
Yeah, you bet. Of course.
John, you're up.
Number 3, I went with the Legendary Barbarian. I just love all the different, customization you can do with it, all the different options, the 3 hair pieces, the the original head that it comes with, just the shackles that you can put on the wrists, and just the this axe that he has, the original axe he comes with, really like that. So yeah, I made this one number 3.
Fine choice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, fine choice.
Well said.
All right, who's next?
Joseph,
go ahead.
Yep. So it's funny you guys mentioned headless Necronominus. So Necronominus is one of my favorites, but I'm currently waiting for the head pack vampire, because I'm planning on doing a skeleton vampire.
Very cool.
Eagerly awaiting that head pack to land.
You just draw a smiley face on that ball peg and you're good.
Yeah, yeah.
So good.
Who's next?
I guess
Trevor, you're up.
This one surprised me. I was a fan of it, but when I opened it up, oh my god, man. And I'm talking about Sir Gideon. The horse is great too, but
majestic. But together,
Sir Gideon's insane, man. Yeah, together it's nuts. But come on, focus on Sir Gideon. There we go. I mean, this is a little crazy, for movement sometimes, but it works. If you get the helmet off, it's fine. But it's just gorgeous, man. The colors are gorgeous. The face sculpt looks great. I love the unhelmeted head that comes with it. Everybody loves that belt, of course. And yeah, the Heavens brand and this insane shield. It's gorgeous, man. It's majestic. It fits the character.
Majestic.
And I wasn't a big Aetheron fan, but I did like the original one as well, and it still holds up pretty well. But this thing is crazy. It's so good. It's gorgeous. The soft goods too. The nuts.
I agree, sir. Now we're down to 2. We're on number 2 now.
Curtis, are you getting a haircut right now?
No, Curtis is the judge. It's the judge. He's got the gavel.
Oh boy, he's got props. Trying to not drop anything here.
Please don't Schmerber.
Huh?
Don't drop anything, man.
No. Or break any legs off. So Necronominus is my number 2. Just it's kind of a bookend, I think, to Gideon and his horse. Just the majesticness, the detail on the headdress, soft goods. Him on the horse, like once you put him on the horse, John, you're not going to take him off. Like,
that's why I buy 2 Necronominus, so that way you just have one off
on there.
And the one that I have off is got a stand, so it locks him in place, so you can't fall over.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I need that stand. I need one of those. He sits pretty good, but if I walked in my room and that wasn't me. Just somebody that I would probably look at that figure like, what the hell is that?
Yeah,
that's amazing. It's a piece. It's an art piece. It's beautiful.
All right. My number two.
Number two.
Sir Gideon.
There you go.
I think you got to include Bishop because they go together like perfect. I mean,
it's beautiful.
This is a statement one, and I mean he's absolutely decked out beautifully. The sculptor on, I mean, even the elbows have like a
right.
Yeah. I mean and there's also the unhelmeted head which you can use for things, but I'm absolutely enthralled with this piece as well. I actually switched his arms up a little bit. Usually, for whatever reason, I always put the sword in the right hand, but this time I did the left. It worked out just as well. I would highly recommend anybody who likes knights, anybody who likes, this is one of the showpieces. If you've got to get one, get this one.
I agree. That is one to grab for sure. Blake, number two, sir.
So I am making my decision 2 and 1. Those call outs are going to be double. And if you're mad at me, oh well. Tough.
That's okay.
They're my toys, and
that's right.
I can't make a decision. So number 2 is a tie. So these are my 2 runs for number 2. So ATL and the Barbarian.
Great choices.
Hell yeah.
So exclusives. But I mean, how can you go wrong? Camouflage, the work by Sherry on the ATL figure, top notch. Of course, me being a prior military guy for many years, I really draw to this figure, and I love the customizing capability. I've already got a squad built, a fire team. And then with Conan, who doesn't love the legendary Barbarian? We all know the capabilities, the looks, the customizing. I mean, this figure is just straight up fire. So that's my number 2.
Fun. Great choices.
That's great.
Do it my number 2.
Mark Calvo has been doing some amazing customs along the lines of the ATL 25. So he's got a female one he did. I'm just blown away with. I'm just like,
yeah, I'm totally doing that with one of the, what's her name? Cosmic.
Zarina? No.
No.
Kalian Shun?
No.
Ziri?
No.
The engineer?
No, the badass with the big gun.
Oh,
right.
Vorga.
Tattoo.
Vorga.
Vorga.
Sorry. Brett knew.
Yeah.
I'm going to get there eventually. Joe G, number 2, sir.
All right, real quick, I just wanted to show off. I picked up this sword at the Mythic meetup. This is going to be added to my Terpiculi Centaur.
Oh, man. Who made that? That's
I was afraid you were going to ask.
Of course we're going to ask that.
I forget. Armory. I don't remember.
That's badass.
That's awesome.
It was really cool. It's just that, whoops.
Because
it's not broken. It's
okay.
2 pieces.
Oh, it comes apart. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart.
But the Terpiculi, the large hand, I can't slide it through, so I've got to modify the hand, but that's why it's not on the figure yet. But this is going to be a very nice addition to that figure when I get around to it.
Cool.
I've got to take off for a little bit.
No problem.
I'll be back if you guys are still going, but I'll go with my number 1 is Sir Gideon Heaven's Brand. 2.
Great choice.
It's my favorite figure in the line. The first one was before that. He's the hero. I think the coolest thing about this release, as good as the figure looks, he was the only human figure that didn't come with a skeleton face. And that's because Necronominus can suck it. He ain't got nothing on Gideon Heaven's Brand, man. So best figure, best mustache, everything about him is just fantastic. So
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10.
Absolutely.
But, all right.
Thank you, Joe, for your time.
Yeah, you betcha. And like I said, I've just got to give somebody a ride home. If you guys are still going when I get back, I'll jump back on.
There's a chance. Good chance.
There's a chance. All right, guys. We'll catch you later.
See you, Joe.
Bye, Joe.
I just wanted to. I got disturbed here for a second. What's going on here?
Oh wow!
What's going on here, man?
Oh my God.
That's his new profile picture right there. This guy.
Did Darla make the cape?
Right. Guy wants to be on, then he doesn't want to be on, and now he's on, and now he's not on. So
And Trevor's facial expressions say it all. I just love watching Trevor's facial expressions.
let's park him backstage.
The parking back.
Yeah,
You know-
we're gonna park him backstage.
Going back
He's
to
in
like
his chambers.
Yes.
Ooh.
I remember the first New to Mythic live we had. Remember when we had both Trevor and Curtis on, and for like about 20 minutes they were kind of going back and forth on stuff, and everybody's just kind of like, "Oh my God, what are we gonna do?"
That doesn't sound right at all.
Right. Absolutely.
We get along famously. I love Curtis.
All right,
Yeah.
John,
It's a thing now. It's a bit.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
we know.
It's for the show.
Right.
All
Right.
part of the show, guys.
Right.
John, number two. Number two.
For number two, I was kind of going back and forth between 2 and 1. So what I settled on for number 2 was I went with Sir Andrew. So
Wow.
first off,
Nice.
the sword is unbelievable. The elven
Yeah.
sword, and then attaching the blue fire here is just great. The soft goods with the cape is, it's unbelievable. I had a heck of a time getting it on, and
I've heard. I haven't even tried yet.
I actually ended up, unfortunately, breaking the what do you call it? The
Chain.
little chain that goes across here. So I'm gonna have to get that fixed. For whatever reason, I just getting the pauldrons on with the cape. It was just, I had a really tough time, even heating it, everything. But anyway, a great figure overall. I wasn't sure how I was going to feel about the the bronze look when seeing it in the pictures, but having it in hand, the bronze with the blue, the teal, it's a really great look. So
Yeah, I love that.
yeah, it's it's a really great figure. Again, it has the interchangeable faceplate that can come out, so you can you can take out his face and put in there whatever you want. The helm comes down as well and has the other head, the other helmet that you can put on there. Just overall a really good figure. I think what puts it over the top though is just the blue flame that comes off the sword here. Is just really great, and he also has some other effects that come in the package as well that can come off his hand, some other magical effects. This was my number 2.
Excellent.
Nice.
Excellent.
Good choice.
Joseph, number 2, sir.
Yet again, can't leave anything alone. Modify it, but Legendary Barbarian. I think I have the waist from the Legion's Con from last year, the Gaspar or whatever.
Okay.
But yeah, and also change his hair out with Frankenstein one. But,
Hey, that's a Savage Crucible sword. That's
yes, Savage Crystal Sword.
Now that hair is from the Frankenstein's.
Yes, Frankenstein's
Okay.
monster.
Okay.
This one,
Can you put that closer to the? Let me see that the head there.
it's not a perfect match, but it looks really darn good.
Yeah, that does look good.
Not bad.
But
Options.
yeah,
If I was Conan, I'd be pissed with that hair in my eye. I'd be like,
It's like one of the Misfits.
Yeah. What's his name? I forget his name. I know who you're talking
It's
about.
not Baron von Frankenstein. It's Doyle. No, it's not Doyle. Is it Doyle? I forget.
I think so. Trevor, number 2, sir.
Oh, my number 2 is
Number two.
Builder Pack, baby.
Oh yeah.
These I was looking forward to these more than anything, I think, from this wave, in terms of being able to do something with it outside of the prototypes that I had, and being able to pop stuff together and change them out.
So
And
much
I
fun.
mean, you need some more bodies for these, but the great thing is, like, you can use the Armory Knights or
options. You got
Hagnon parts or something like that for the ghostly figures, and you can get Hagnons pretty cheaply at this point. But yeah, this is a Von Burke sculpt.
Yes,
one, which
that was
is
awesome.
fantastic. Yeah, I love these, man. I love undead, zombies, skeletons, and stuff. So these are perfect. And there's so many cool parts that you could even stick that flame on Hagnon and have him with it kind of fits, kind of works.
Nice.
Yeah, he's got his New York. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Yeah.
Can we go back to the undead figure, please?
Proves it, right?
Thank God he got a haircut.
I gotta say, I wouldn't mind. I don't know. I love the undead. It was hard for me to put him at number 5.
Right.
Very could have been number 1. I mean, we've had this conversation, but I think an undead armory would be freaking cool.
Oh man, I agree.
And they can use body pieces from the Mask of the Red Death as some of the
that's the thing. Like, I gotta paint one of those mask bodies up for one of these. That's the only thing that I wish it had was. I mean, it's got the arms and legs. The builder things come with a body. You get a body, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Torso. And then you're done.
Curtis, you're just derailing right now. You're just.
What happened?
What?
But that would have been cool if it came with that, and but you can customize that and paint that up.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be really cool. That would be a cool.
I love
idea.
the deluxe. Their deluxe figures. They just give you so much more. For another $15, you get so much more stuff.
Yeah. And a definite shout out to Von Burke, Lon Trevor's custom that he showed there. Those were amazing.
Yeah, some of my favorite ones that I've gotten from him. I did some bangers too, but man, I just love the fact that these are zombies and he painted them up because I get them painted and he painted them. They fit perfectly on these.
Cool.
Oh, so that's his painted ones. That's the Pro Box one.
Yeah. Yep.
I used to get the Pro Box all the time, and I because I'm trying to force myself to paint, so I dropped it down.
So,
right? No, I get it.
I got enough that I haven't yet. So if I'm gonna get something, I'm gonna have it painted.
Absolutely.
I got like the Von Burke Hall of Fame head sculpt factory that I don't even have enough figures for.
Don't.
What?
Don't encourage it.
I can't. What is that, dude? What is that?
What's were you looking for the scoring so far, or what's
the bedhead? You got some really bad bedhead going on. Curtis.
What was the name of Garth Brooks? His alter ego.
I don't listen to country or hip hop.
He had an alter ego, and maybe you have an alter ego as well. I don't know.
This is just my normal judge attire. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
I mean, I can tell you right now, it's very
Chris
close.
Haynes.
Everybody's in the running,
good.
but Heinrich and Blake are tied for the lead. So
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you making it a competition too.
Yeah,
Thank you,
no
man.
problem. No problem. All right, I'm gonna go back to my chambers.
Okay, back to your chambers. Okay.
Hi, Brett.
I forgot what number I was on.
Brett.
Hey, Brett. How are you, sir?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Thank you.
Numero uno is next.
We're on
Greg.
one.
How's everybody on June 1st?
Doing great.
It's good. We're all here. We're alive still.
And we're getting ready to talk about the number 1 on June 1st.
And
Perfect
we're
timing.
talking
Good
toys.
segue.
I'm happy to talk toys.
We've got some movement in the house here. Do you mind if I do my number 1 and hop off?
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead. What's
That's
your
some
number one?
movement. I love it, man. That's like total military. We got movement.
little gremlins are going to start.
No
wanting
problem.
breakfast
It's
and
been a
stuff.
long
Gremlins in the wire. Gremlins in the wire.
Yeah. Number 1, I absolutely love
Wow.
teal. It's my favorite color. So I had to go with Andrew. This one, I couldn't wait. I didn't have a pre-order, but could not wait. So I did the evil bay thing. But yeah, all the same things you mentioned before. The soft goods the color is doing it for me. But one thing he didn't mention, which I absolutely love, is the color on that sword. It's
Mm-hmm.
like a silver on here, and then the teal on the edges, and just like
cool.
all of
did
it
not know
together.
that. Yeah, mine's coming Monday.
Yes, it will.
Did you
It
have
is.
issues with the cape and pauldron as well?
It was a bit of a struggle. You've got to go through 2 holes here and 2 holes here, and you really got to do it all at once, and you got to do it while getting this down on the front, and like you said, trying not to break the chain. So I do feel for you. It was a bit of a pain, but it's worth it. The colors on this are just fantastic.
Yeah,
Looks cool.
It's fantastic.
Rob Zamora had a fix for us that he showed off. We'll have to.
Kind of reinforcing the chain, I think.
Yeah.
With the little
I know.
round
Yeah, I have something. I found it. I forgot to bring it. I'll have to go grab it afterwards. So
just don't use them.
That's what I was thinking, Brad. I was like, I don't want to break anything, but if I don't have to use it, I won't use it if it's gonna mess it up.
He did. I killed.
I mean, you could still put it on without the chain. It's not,
Yeah, it works totally without the chain too.
Yeah, it looks nice with the chain, but if you don't have it,
it looks great both ways. Yeah.
Once the pauldrons are on, are they on though? I mean, like, are they?
Oh, yeah.
You move the
Yeah.
arms.
Yeah.
Or they falling off all the time. Okay.
No, once I got it in there, it was in there. So yeah.
She's nice in there.
All right. Well, I want to thank everyone so much for letting me come on here, and I'm going to take off. See you guys.
We appreciate you.
See you, Jeff.
Thanks, Jeff.
Okay, yeah, I'll check some messages. Thanks.
All right, Schmerber, number one.
Number one. Rob says, I did the Evil Bay, I did the Cabal above all, and didn't want to wait. Sir Andrew is number one. Awesome, man. Yeah, I'm excited. I traded a Barbarian for Sir Andrew, so I should get
wow. Nice.
That Sir Andrew tomorrow. I hope. Number one is Barbarian. Where's he at? My Barbarian is number one. It's just been so far the funnest figure. If I could, I would have one in every room just because it's so much fun to play with and to check out. Just a blast. I'm a huge Conan fan, like a lot of people. But this figure is just so much fun. So yeah, this is my number one.
That sounds like a campaign promise for the president of the Cabal. A barbarian in every room.
Barbarian in every room. That's right.
All right.
It's one of the questions that you have to fill out when you enter the
old people
Cabal.
Get that reference.
There you go. All right. My number one is Wholesome Warlock. All right. The Barbarian. And I have him with a Corey helmet that's actually now battle damaged because the little thing broke, which I'll have to glue in. But
no.
Gotta love resin.
That too.
Yeah, it happens. But no, Schmerber, you picked a couple up for me at Zolicon. Appreciate it, and so did I think Mark or Terrence. So Mark, I think, did too. I've got. I'm hoping to pick up a couple more at Maryland Toy Expo this coming weekend or next 2 weeks. But yeah, this is fun. I plan on making a Thundar custom out of one and potentially a John Carter Warlord of Mars.
Oh, there you go.
That would be my top ones to do. And this looks great. Corey did a great job. Corey unfortunately could not join us this weekend. But he messaged me, said let him know next time, and he'll.
That was my fault. I gave the wrong date.
Yeah, he's out camping with the family. So, but his helmets do fit. I did put a little bit of sticky tack on there just because it kept falling forward, and so. But I got a little bit on there, and it fits perfectly. So, if Corey did a sale, sold out of a bunch of them. I told him you're going to sell hundreds, if not thousands, at Legions, kind of the helmets. But yeah, this is fun, man. It takes the figure. This figure is probably, just like the skeletons back, when they came out. They're so much fun to customize. They're so much fun to do simple pop and swaps or make it your own. The tunic that Joseph did, Brett will show you that later, but Schmerber actually had it. But it makes it look like such a great, easy addition to just turn it into a new figure easily. So, but yeah, I love it. Love the figure.
Great choice. Mr. Blake, number one, buddy.
All right, back to my trend here showing. I'm sorry, I have to narrow it down to two. So here we go.
Okay. Oh man. Yeah, I don't
These two boys.
Yeah.
I'd ride into combat with them any day.
Man.
I mean, Sir Enoch, Sir Gideon. I mean, just how can you go wrong? They're trusty steeds. And what shelf presence these two bring is just absolutely phenomenal. You throw these in the display case or on the counter or whatever, and these definitely, Sir Gideon, to Trevor's point, the amount of detail in that armor and just, I don't know, it's just absolutely amazing.
Yep.
And then you throw in Sir Enoch coming out, the full soft goods, of course. the amount of.
I like the cape over the pauldrons, and I
Me
realize
too.
that
It's not a cape.
it takes away from some of the decor on the pauldrons for some
But
of
it's
the other
not
figures.
a cape. It's a cloak.
A cloak,
And it's
sorry.
meant to be worn over the pauldrons so that he could throw it off, have his little squire carry it around.
Right.
It's ornate. It's not part of his armor or his battle readiness.
Agreed.
A cape
keeps him
would
warm.
Be. Yeah.
He's
it
an
needs
older
to go over the pauldrons.
I'm with you.
Absolutely. Absolute amazing pieces. Shout out to obviously C. Jessam and the soft goods. I mean, I know that we're going to transpire into that little topic, but I mean, the combination of these, whichever one you want to pick for your top one, I know I kind of cheated and put those two together, but the end result is I felt like they belonged together, and I felt like these two are very comparable when it comes to shelf presence and the overall detail and capability. And
let's keep moving.
Got it. You got it, Judge Judy.
He's my code Labby, I guess.
Judge Duty.
John, number one, buddy.
So yeah, I went with the same thing. Yep, Sir
Excellent.
Gideon on the horse on Bishop here. Yeah, it's just an amazing piece here. I got him on the horse with the jousting stick. The Heaven's Brand sword in the sheath here is just such a great
so ornate
piece. Yeah. I just love the shields that they have coming out now with the faction emblem on it.
Mm-hmm.
And just the horse itself. Love the white horse. The majestic look to it, just the armor on the horse, the soft goods, everything. The helmet with the face piece down, the wings on the side of the helmet. The brown and the goldish look to it, just everything about this one shoulder pauldron that he had on him, the eagle head on the side of it, just such a great look. So love everything about this. This is probably one of my favorite pieces so far of the line, I would say. So definitely my number one.
I agree. Yeah,
Great
only
choice.
because I keep seeing new details, and it's true. Like just the amount of detail on these guys is unbelievable.
Yeah,
Greg,
Ethan said.
Sorry, Greg. With that, I actually do have to jump off.
No problem, man. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate
you having me on as always, and it was good seeing everybody. Okay, so I will talk to everybody soon.
Thanks,
See you
John.
in 2 weeks,
John.
John. See you in 2 weeks at the Maryland Toy Expo.
Yes, definitely. I'll see. Yep, we'll be at the Maryland Toy Show, so I'll see you there. Okay.
Awesome.
All right. Thanks, guys.
See you, John.
Bye.
Trevor, number one. Trevor.
Well, I think it's pretty obvious what's number one this year so far. This guy right here.
Absolutely.
Insane, man. Like just so much fun to play
So
with.
much fun.
I mean, right out of the box, he looks great, but then just adding stuff to him. I've got so many like parts. I've also got the Corey helmet on there, but parts and pieces. This is a Mayfek skirt piece and a shield from Planetary Dogs, and then some other pieces. This is the helmet from the Punisher.
I need to find that.
Marvel Legends. It's great.
So good.
I see.
And this is one I'm working on. It's also an old my action figure custom skirt with the very flexible skirt here.
Oh, geez.
And this is a bare blade
Yes.
sculpt, which fits really, like the skin tone just fits perfectly. So that's what's great. I don't have to repaint it, but yeah, so I'm working on that. But I mean, it's just fun, man. Like there's so many cool things to do with it. He looks great, moves great. Love the skin tone on it. And,
yeah, it's almost like a
just
great
out of the box Conan,
like
right?
canvas.
Like, or He-Man or whatever you want.
Gondor or whoever.
Yeah. It's fantastic.
Fan.
I need more. I have 3 now, and I need more.
I know. I traded off one, and now I'm missing it. I wish I had it still. Like, damn it.
I'm your Huckleberry.
Yes, Brett. I will hit you up. How about you, Brett? You haven't really we haven't really asked you. Sorry. do you have some top fives for 2025 so far that you want to throw out?
You don't have to show them. You can just give us a list.
Oh, it's in no particular order: Necronominus, Terpiculi, Thrasis, Raider, Scally, any of
But
them.
wait, those are all skeletons.
I know.
Skeleton for Brett.
Yeah, those are you said my favorite.
It's all right.
That's right. Your top five.
Great list. I like that.
Great list.
Yeah.
All right.
It's just giving me the ability to create 100 different figures from that. So.
All right.
Yeah, you've had a
Let's
great.
do this. I got to run too.
Okay.
It's a great run.
Trevor.
No, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait.
Wait. Okay, I thought you were running.
For the judgment.
Oh, judgment.
Yeah. In last
like this guy.
With a bunch of deductions was Joe Gonzalez with 15 points. Then we had Connors with 17, so the Joes at the bottom. Greg 21 points, pretty respectable.
I could be mid.
Also tied with Trevor with 21 points.
Okay.
Then we had Heinrich at 22 points, as well as John McGovern. Blake with 23 points. So
wow,
Blake. But Brett.
Oh, wait, he had
Brett,
4
so
at the top
2 points. He gets a 50% bonus for being Brett. So yeah, Brett wins.
Brett wins. Brett always wins.
Congratulations.
Remember, judges are all final.
Thank you, Judge. Appreciate you.
I'm appealing this right up.
Right.
I'm already filing an appeal.
It'll just be locked up in court forever.
That's right.
I ordered 2 of the Raiders, and I haven't seen a lot of people post this Raider.
Oh,
I love the Raider. I think it's really cool. It just isn't enough of a difference between the skeleton and this to have made it. But I love it. I do love it.
It's a great army builder. It really is.
Absolutely.
It just,
I mean, at the time,
so good.
At the time it went up for pre-order, we didn't have, all we had was like the Skeleton Legion builder, right? We didn't
even have that. Well, we had the Necronominus pre-order was out there.
Okay.
So you had Maxilius, but you really didn't have a good skeleton builder.
Yeah, nice. Did a little pop and swap with the Skelly Bone Splitter. Nice.
Yeah. And I used Apoxis.
Nice.
Chest.
Very cool.
I love that.
I do like the antlers on that. That's cool.
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, I can't wait for Scally. I'm getting a couple for sure.
I killed all the knights. I killed Joe. I killed everybody. Yeah. And I'm just making all kinds of.
So you did Skeleton Knights. Look at this. I know this guy's always sending me his new creations of.
That's awesome.
His bone creations.
Okay. And I guess I forgot one of my really favorite figures of the whole entire year so far.
I knew that. Was the one.
Yeah. That's great. And now I have the skull, the wolf skull.
Yeah, that's nice.
Morning, Brick.
Well, I do have to jump, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me on for the top
Trevor,
5.
you're old.
Cool.
Don't jump. Just stand up slowly.
Wow. Wow.
Trevor, you're gonna have his Legion
How much younger than me?
I think I might actually be older than you, but don't tell anybody.
Is it time?
I'm sorry. What was that, Henrik?
Is Legion's Lounge going to be Monday, the 100th episode?
Oh yes,
9th.
I was going to shout that out.
June, yes.
June 9th. Okay.
Episode. Yeah, we're we got some things planned. We're going to do some giveaways and stuff, but mainly, I think we're just going to invite people to come on and just jump on for a few minutes and just talk about
Congrats,
so we're going to go
man.
over some of the past episodes and stuff. I mean, it's not that big a deal.
Dude,
it's 100 great episodes
number, but I mean, there's some fun memories. So we'll go over some stuff, and it's not going to be an extravaganza, but we will be giving away some cool stuff, including.
Hold on, Curtis. I see you, Curtis. I see you. Oh man,
legendary barbarian, baby! So if you want a chance to win a legendary barbarian,
absolutely.
Mark your calendars, kids.
Yeah.
June 9th.
June 9th.
Well, if you need a guest, let me know. I'm available.
Yeah, I think we might just put the link out there and just see who comes on and try to keep people to 3 to 5 minutes, just to, if we can. A few
Does
guests
Curtis
at a
get that
time.
3 to 5 minutes as well? Or
Yeah, will Curtis be on the show?
Each of his personalities gets
Curtis.
3 to 5 minutes.
Each, yes, he
Go
may
ahead.
come back as different people.
Alter egos. Go ahead, Curtis. You're up, buddy.
I don't want to assume to know why Trevor's leaving, but I just want to say that with Matlock streaming now, you don't have to like catch it at a certain time or like record it. Like you can actually just go Paramount Plus. All 9 seasons are there.
It's nap time. It's noon now.
Oh, yeah, time does fly by.
I'm there too. Yeah, I need a
the Maylocks and a nap, and I'm good.
Yes, sandwich and a
Maylocks.
nap.
Jesus.
Thank
grab
you, Trevor.
that. Grab the pudding,
you, man.
Yeah, tapioca.
Bye.
Yeah.
Thank you. See you, buddy.
Bye, Trevor. See you, Trevor.
You're scaring off my guest, Curtis. God damn it.
Just dropping by flies one at a time.
I know.
It wasn't me. I don't know. I think it was that judge person that was in here.
Think so?
Yeah. We have the top 5 soft goods still to go through.
I know.
And
I hope you guys saved a Walter head.
There's no super chats on this channel. Otherwise, I would already been hitting it up.
Erastus the Younger.
Yeah. So for those of you wanting super chats on this channel, make sure you get your friends to subscribe.
Yeah, I'm a little anemic on the subscribers, but that's okay, man. I don't need to be
Thanks, Brendan.
Seen by everybody. You know?
We're at 331. So folks, go out there and get your friends, tell them awesome show, get them to subscribe.
Hey Brendan, how you doing, buddy? Have a great day.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, he's saying that's for the lounge. Gotcha.
I like the Viking fella skeleton. I just wish it was a 1.0 with a naked body. But other than that, it's a good skeleton. The ruined skull is pretty sweet too.
Yeah, agreed.
Agreed.
I like the Viking
I use
fell.
it to make a cool custom I'll show later.
Viking fell's a fun figure. Okay, let's get into our top 5. We'll have to do this a little bit faster. We're behind. Soft goods, top 5. Soft goods. And that's overall, doesn't have to be for this year. So my number 5 is Monkey King. Not super complex, but I think the soft goods really add something to the armor and the character. So, you know, he's got this little kerchief thing on here. It's just enough. I guess know when to say when. And the soft goods are just enough. He's got a skirt underneath the armor. But I love the color, and I don't know. This is my number 5.
Cool. My number 5 is from Poxus Wave, Arazak.
Arazak. I got one coming. I didn't have one.
I like the purple and the black. Again, go phenomenal together on this figure. It's got the wired. Love the big cuffs as well.
Yes. Perfect evil wizard.
Goes well with the shoulder stuff. So my number 5.
Is that the normal staff that he comes with?
Yeah.
Different. Okay. Yeah. He's just the epitome of evil wizard. Those shoulder things remind me of the evil one from Time Bandits. I know that's a deep cut, but that's the impression that I get.
Just watched that not too long ago with my daughters.
I love it. Did she like it?
They both loved it.
My stepson was bored to death. I'm like, dude, this is a classic movie. He didn't get it, but I loved it. Randall was my guy.
I even liked the TV show they did.
I need to watch it. I haven't seen that yet.
It was fun. It's good, wholesome entertainment.
Brick says 100% Wukong soft goods are excellent. They are also useful for all sorts of pop and swaps. Absolutely, yeah.
Good morning, Brick.
Good morning, Brick. Okay, number 3. Blake, number 3 is your not number 3, but you're the third person. Sorry. You're number 5. Blake, sorry. Ganesha.
Yep.
Excellent.
Stop. Hammer time.
There's a lot of possibilities there. I haven't really started, pulling the soft goods off, but just I really enjoy the unique pieces that are on there that can be utilized for bigger figures down the road.
Yes, absolutely. And like I said earlier, like I think they know when, and I don't know if it's all C. Jessom or all Eric, but they know when to say that's enough for soft goods, or they keep it understated. They don't make it, completely out of there. Maybe some characters they do, but some of them for soft goods, it's just enough to really accentuate the figure. Yes, Curtis. Did you have something, Curtis? No.
I'm just waiting.
Okay.
Brett's next, right?
Yes, Brett is next. Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, top 5 soft goods of all time.
Number 5.
Maxie's robe.
Maxilius's robe. Yeah, that is a nice robe. I've seen Curtis do some cool customs with that robe. Very cool.
Works really well on the figure too. Makes a good group of cult followers.
Yeah. Dark Brotherhood. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
For my number 5, I'm going to go Thrasus, the first Risen.
I love the color too of that.
Yeah, I like that they dirtied it up, got the holes in it, see the bones through that. That whole rib cage showing is awesome. So
good choice. I like that. My number 4 is Samir. I was not sure. I was kind of like, when I first saw the pre-order go up, but I finally picked one up and I was like, damn, I love this figure. I do have just the basic head on him. I don't have the flashy, because I feel like he's kind of the antithesis of Arzak. Arzak was flash, and Samir is more like understated. He's got the inner power. He doesn't need to show, all his flash on the outside. He's got it. He's got his tome that he carries around with him. But I just love the blue. It's just, and I think I've said it before, I think it was a bold choice that they had 2 characters that were in blue. They had the blue Zinde and also Samir. So I think that was interesting. And they're different colors, but I think it was cool that they both and had both. Welcome back, Joe.
I'm back, baby.
Yeah, you lost the first thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's all right. That's all right, Joe. You had some solid ones.
Least amount of points.
Oh no.
Most negative points.
So this is my number 4, Samir, for soft goods. We're doing soft goods now, Joe.
Okay.
My number 4, I didn't get a chance to get down because he's in a precarious location. But
that's okay.
Necronomicus. His cape, giant pain in the butt to put on and for it to stay on. So they need to.
And no instructions on that.
No, I actually used. He's not on. He dropped off, but I had to use Trevor's photos to figure out how exactly it needed to go on.
I did the same, yeah.
And so the first one took me about 20 minutes to work on, and then the second one I got took me 5. So, and I sent pictures to Terrence because Terrence needed some help with it. But again, great looking cape, great looking. You've got 2 pieces that you've got to kind of put together and then flow it around. But again, I just like it. It was one of my favorites for the year.
No, absolutely. It's an amazing soft goods on that.
If I may, real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Got a tip if the 4 Horsemen watch this or anybody that relays this to the 4 Horsemen. I think it would be cool with some of these soft goods because I've seen people struggling with the Andrew and the Necronominus like you're talking about. I know C. Jessom has done some videos on like how to put the soft goods on. I think it would be cool if they included like a QR code inside the box that you could just scan and it would take you right to a video of him showing you how to put the soft goods on. And I mean, it would be super cheap. You could just, you're already putting in those pieces of paper on like, heating up your figures and stuff. You just throw a QR code on the back, boom, you're good.
That's a great idea. That's actually a really great idea.
That's cool.
Yeah. You're probably bringing it up to the wrong show.
Not that the 4 Horsemen are ever going to see this, but
Exactly. Yeah. They definitely will not see this. That's what I was going to say. That was going to be my point.
Unless you
talk to Cornboy a lot, so you could relay it. In fact, Greg, you could say it's your idea.
Whoa.
Maybe.
Whoa.
There's a gift.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Blake.
You made me forget. Yeah, I was like, who's next?
Like
Blake, you're up. Sorry, Blake. Number 4.
Number 4 is Therasis. So the amount of soft goods, the different color variances, a actual cloth sigil flag, and then on top of it, I go back. I think Curtis mentioned this too. The amount of worn, war-torn, torn up, dirtied, soft good effort into this total figure. Phenomenal. I think this is a stellar one. This could have easily been, a number 1 for me, but there was a couple, as you will see, that took those spots away. But Therasis, killer figure, great soft goods.
Yeah, I can't wait to own. He looks awesome. Good choice, sir.
Thanks.
Brett, you're up, buddy. Soft goods.
Can it be something I don't own? We just appreciate the soft goods.
Sure.
The new horses.
Oh yeah,
the new soft goods on the horses. They really took those horses up a notch.
So you got rid of all your horses?
I have 6 total horses in my collection.
You sold me one of them.
2. Well, no, I guess do you count my Centaur Terpiculi combos? Do you count my custom cannabis heads? Hell with it. I got a couple. I got each of the Dark 4 and a shit ton of cannabis there. That's what I have for horses.
There you go.
I love it.
But I even took Echidron heads and put them on horses. So, but yes, my number 4
that's cool.
was soft goods for the horses.
All of them, Deacon and Bishop.
Deacon and Bishop mostly, yeah.
Yeah. I love the draping over the.
Yes, and there's a word for that type of thing, but I don't know what it is. It begins with a C, and I won't even begin to butcher it.
Comparison?
Well, something like that, but that's not the right word.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Curtis.
Or if it is the right word, I apologize in advance.
That's okay.
Whatever. I don't know words. Number 4, I'm going to go with Poxus. He's not like fully decked out in soft goods, but the soft goods he has are amazing, and they work really well on like pop and swaps for like a wasteland type figure. Like I've seen Joe Suter do a crap ton with that, and they always look awesome. So Poxus. Yeah. Oh no. That's negative points, Brick. Negative.
Joe, soft goods.
The con exclusive Skullman. I really liked the white hood.
I did too.
With the red cape. I thought those were, it's simple, but also had a really great look to it.
Yeah.
And I actually want to get an extra of the white hood to put with the Headhunter.
Oh, okay.
So he can have the white hood with the white cape. I think that would be cool. So.
Now I got to ask Brett a question since that came up. I know you're a skull guy, but how did you feel about the Headhunter and the skull, the Beast Warrior guy?
Didn't get either.
Skulls? Are they skeletons or
no?
Okay. He's got a skeleton head. No. Okay. I guess I never asked you, so I was just curious since Joe brought it up. I was like, well,
I likely bought somewhere in the neighborhood of 20 of each, but I don't have one in my collection.
No, I remember. I was with you.
Yeah.
I seen your wagon. For sure.
No, I just didn't see the appeal. Neither of them got me.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I said it before, I'm not a big skeleton guy. I guess I am more now than I was, but I like how it was a kind of a balance of, especially the Headhunter had like the painted bones on him.
Oh, come on, the Headhunter was a tribute to the Karate Kid. Done.
Yeah, I can see that for sure. My number 3 is beautiful, soft goods, stunning, ridiculous.
Yeah.
I mean, what can I say? Just, geez, ethereal, beautiful, understated. They could have did different colors, but I don't know. It's just, and everything's wired. You've got this little, look at the bottom.
Pattern.
Come on, guys. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Absolutely.
Even the things here are wired. And look at the chest, like the
Look at her chest. Look at her chest.
the hush.
Pervert.
See right here, she has the matching.
I think that's a neckline. Yeah.
That's not her
Neckline,
chest. That's her
sorry.
neck.
Yeah.
That matches this. So just that detail. I don't know. I'm just impressed. I thought it was beautiful.
Thank God they didn't print on her underwear.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh
I
my.
forgot I was solo. I was just admiring the figure. Anyways, that's my number 3. Heinrich, you're up, buddy.
My number 3 is the Headhunter cape. I mean, this cape, like I said earlier, Batman would love to have it. I mean, you
Seems
can
like it's got a
do some-
Debon thing. Like it looks like a Debon kind of.
Yeah, you can do a lot with it. And if you're talented, which I don't have any, you could paint it, color it, dye it, whatever you need to do with this cape. I mean, it flows, it looks phenomenal.
The wiring is perfect.
Yeah, I mean, you can put them on a knight. You can put them on some other figures if you want to do that. I mean, it was great. It was a great cape, and I did enjoy that. You know how large it is and how much you can do with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Blake, number 3, sir.
Without a doubt, Sir Andrew. I mean, the amount of work that's done, the color combinations, the textures, the flow. I honestly, I didn't have really any problems. You have to go slow with this figure when you're putting the soft goods on. There's no doubt about it.
Finesse.
You know, heat up the holes a little bit prior to trying to do this. Everything slips in really
called
nice.
foreplay, Blake.
Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the tip, Joe.
Heat the hole. Heat the hole. Heat the hole.
So yeah, don't heat the peg, heat the hole. So yeah, so basically, I mean, this figure shines in so many ways besides the soft good, but then you throw these soft goods on here. Probably one of the best face sculpts we have. I mean, by far, as far as I'm concerned. So, yeah, Joe, you killed it on this figure. If you end up watching this video or tune in, I'm really impressed with it. And the soft goods are, they're just that next level.
That the factory could mass produce something that detailed is, you know what I mean? Like, it's one thing to design something or create it, but then to be able to have the factory replicate it, I think, I don't know.
Zoom back in really quick, Greg. I want to show you one other thing that I thought was a really neat touch that I don't think a lot of people pay attention to. Even the threading, I'm going to see if I can try to get this. Even the threading down there, the small threading matches the color deco of the soft goods as well as the shoulder armor and the bronze. So they actually got the right color threading in there, even the small threading. I mean, that's attention to detail to me. And when you start getting figures that have that much attention to detail and that much depth, you're definitely at a pro grade level that's second to none.
Agree. I don't want to hear anyone complain about paying $50 for this kind of figure. Like, just
not even
amount of detail.
You pay $50 for a maximum Spider-Man? Come on.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Brett, what you got, sir?
I'm gonna go back a little ways and go to a moment where I think that their soft goods really changed. Demistros and his cape.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Great
choice. You know, the skirt was still kind of teetering on the edge of the old way, but the cape came in, all new straps, Velcro, wired. Really brought it from the stamped stuff to something more tailored and befitting.
Yeah. JG agrees. Yeah. Vorgus too was also really kind of flamboyant, different.
Loved the
Yeah.
That too. That 2-pack was pretty, that 2-pack with that soft goods is a definite honorable mention. That was one that popped in my head. I'm just like, oof, that's a tough one because those two.
Rick, I don't think I've had any poking through on my capes.
It happens every now and again, depending on how much you play with them.
That's
you got a really thin wire, you got fabric. Unfortunately, it happens, and I just get out my little nippers and.
Yeah.
That was that again, Brett? Can you do that one more time? The nippers thing?
No, I can't actually.
Wow.
No.
That was literally like on point. I'm like, how did he do that? That's Curtis needs to do a video of how Brett does his.
How do you do that?
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I can only do it once. I can't perform on the spot, Blake.
Stage fright. Sorry about that, man. Sorry.
And muscle memory, it's one of those things that you don't know what you did when you're thinking about it.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Joe's
I thought that had to do with when you get older and you have memories of when you had muscle. I thought that's what muscle memory was.
That's true too.
When I had muscle.
I used to have muscle.
Go ahead, Joe's favorite D&D player. You're up.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with, because I am Joe's favorite D&D player. Star of
That's because I'm not there.
I'm gonna go with Enoch, number 3, and that should tell you how much I think of the first two, because that's my guy. So
absolutely, great choice.
Freaking Enoch is awesome.
Yeah,
gosh,
just that it fits so damn well.
The cloak is just.
Yeah, absolutely. Joe G.
I am gonna go with Altar.
Okay.
I think that this is an amazing look for what the figure is. It's got the 3 layers of soft goods, and the cloak and the hood. It looks excellent, and I think that it really added to the look of the figure overall. So this is one of my favorite personal sets of soft goods. Parts of them have been reused for other figures. It just, really like this one enough that I had to go grab them off the shelf.
Yeah, I appreciate that.
It's a good one.
Good choice too.
Yeah.
Excellent. My number 2 for soft goods is Sir Gideon. He didn't make it on my top 5 overall, but for so far. But I mean, he should. There are so many good ones there. But the soft goods on this one and the knights in general. Like
Are his soft goods the same exact pattern as Elijah and Enoch with their?
I'm gonna say yes. Well, it looks like the soft goods on Elijah
and Gideon are the same. Oh yeah, it is a little longer, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a little bit. I think Gideon's cut is a little bit different, but Enoch and they're similar. They're the same. They're the same pattern.
I don't have Enoch yet, so I can't compare. But yeah, just how well it fits, and they're them being 2 pieces, and they just fit so well together, and they don't look blousy. They're not too big.
Blousy.
It's just perfect. Yeah. Hey, as a big guy, sometimes you wear a big shirt and it's a little blousy, a little voluminous. Can't help it. But,
Skins versus blouses.
Yeah, exactly. Pancakes.
Very good. My number 2, I don't have in hand, but I kind of changed it up based on seeing like what Blake had, and that's Thrasis. I mean, I think that what I've seen, the colors, and I that's one figure that I did order 2 of like initially because I really did like the presentation of it, and I could see potential with doing some different stuff with it. But yeah, it looks even better. Like I said, seeing somebody have it in hand and do it, it's just phenomenal.
I agree. Yeah, it's beautiful. Number 2, Blake.
Number 2, already showed it, but I'm gonna have to this combo here. But Enoch.
There you go.
Let's talk about what's going on here. I'll just say I'll focus on Enoch, but this combination is absolutely amazing. So you have a soft good tunic that obviously emulates Sir Elijah. The color patterns that how they patched it with the actual painting of the armor is actually stunning. And then you throw on this cape or this shawl or this whatever you want to call it that easily comes off, right? And has a chain, an actual chain that holds it together.
The
You have
chains.
this
They don't have to do that shit, Blake, but they gave us chains.
I know, right? Like, this is the point. This is what I'm saying. Like, that is tedious work. Okay.
No.
That is tedious factory work. That is not done by a machine. Every one of these has to be put together. And then we throw up a soft goods, battle flag, sigil, whatever you want to call it, right? And you have just an absolute work of art.
Work of art.
This is not, and I'm not even talking about the horse because I'm trying to be fair here. I know, like, my top 5, I kind of doubled up because there's just so much goodness going on in this line and the things that the horsemen are producing. But I mean, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, just you put these two together. These are figures that I dreamed of when I was a kid.
Absolutely. 100%.
You know, and that goes into a lot of my voting is like when I was a child and I was looking in my bedroom playing with toys and wondering, man, if they made a figure that looked like this, or if it really had clothes, or if it had a really cool whatever, this is what horsemen bring to the line. They bring all of those dreams and stuff to reality. And then to honestly say they put an exclamation on it here lately. They just keep nailing it. So that was my number 2, Cerniak.
Good choice.
Stunning figure.
As a kid, did you ever have an imaginary shrink ray so you could shrink real life things into toys you could play with?
Well, I had it here.
That's what I mean. In your imagination.
Absolutely.
The other thing with Star Trek is I always wanted to be able to teleport stuff from somewhere to my room.
Yeah.
Like, the Kenner Star Wars mail-in figures, right? I had to cut out the mail-in figures. Can somebody just, okay, because back in the day, you'd cut out those little, your little points and send them in for your mail-in figure.
Mm-hmm.
And then you'd wait forever to get that figure. But when it showed up, that was the best day next to Christmas. I got to be honest with you. All right, a side noted, but anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I totally agree. Want to say hi to Eric Miller.
EM Customs.
Morning, Eric.
Mentioned you a little bit earlier, but welcome, man. Appreciate you. Glad you're here. So we're at number 2, right?
Mm-hmm. Bottom row, number 2
with Brett.
Enoch, I'm out. Necro, right. Number 1. I'm out. You guys take care.
Yeah, Brett. Love you, buddy. See you, man.
See you,
awesome.
Bye, Brett. Man.
I went Maxilius number 2.
That's a good one.
I absolutely love that robe. You want to make priests, monks, whatever. Just having a Grim Reaper looking, figure, like it's such a good piece. Man, the fact that it's number 2 surprises me, but it's amazing.
And he comes with like a rope that goes around his.
Mm-hmm.
Do you tie it, or is it already pre-tied, or?
It's got a pretty neat tie. I actually do in my exploded review. I kind of do a little thing on it, but so you can kind of loosen it and then tighten it back up without having to retie it. So
okay,
but yeah, just it looks great. And this figure here, I just threw one of the books from the Marley in with it that he's got hanging from his chains, and I mean it's just amazing. So
would you say it's blousy or not really?
Based on the definition, it could be considered blousy, but I don't think it is. No,
I think it fits quite well.
Yeah.
Quite well. Yeah, see, just some stuff is not usually blousy. It fits quite well.
Yeah, unless they want it to be blousy. Sometimes you might want something to be blousy.
Yeah. You want some free movement.
Yeah.
And yes, Brick, you're right. I still do it, and yes, we've streamlined that process. But hey, you know what? Sending away for mail order figures, that was just part of the fun, right? Back then. We all get a little impatient, right? We want our stuff yesterday, but the end result is that's what some of those experiences have been based off of, was just that anticipation of waiting,
Absolutely. And Brick, I'm with you. Project Runway, I used to watch all the time with my ex-wife. He loved that show. And then I started watching it. Great show.
Good show. Not Matlock good, but it's good.
It's up there. Different,
Yeah.
But equally entertaining.
Mhm.
Joe G, number 2, sir. Joe G, number 2.
Ganesha. Those pants are so well done. I think the uniqueness of them, they're not just baggy pants, but the way they look like they're like, I don't know what, a blanket folded over into a pair of pants, just the design of them overall really stands out to me in their uniqueness. I've never seen anything like that before.
I agree.
I know we joke about the hammer pants, but they're not just like a balloon pants or whatever they're called. It was very,
but they can be
unique.
used for hammer pants.
They can be, but it's a very unique design that I appreciate very much. I thought it added a lot to the figure.
I agree. Yeah. And they're complex. It's not like a standard pair of pants. I think
right.
Curtis and Bill also did kind of they took apart or showed, how they worked and stuff. So cut of your jib, which is a great term.
What does idiomatic mean, Curtis?
I got to look it up. I'm not sure. I'm still reading through the definition.
Appearance, manner, or style.
Yeah.
Like the cut of their jib.
I think it's like a saying. I don't know.
It's an old person saying, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. So that means me and Trevor got to start using it because we're old.
All right. On to number 1 for Schmerb.
Number 1 for me is Necronominus. I don't want to drop him. Let me see if I could just pull him off the horse. But we had mentioned the kind of the tattered look on some of the like Therasis. He's still in horse riding mode, but he's got like the tattered kind of robes. He's got these little ribbons. Really a lot going on, but it all flows together, works so well, especially on top of the horse. I think it all kind of drapes nicely. Everything is wired. We've got holes and tatters and everything. Everything's wired. Looks fantastic. We've got a nice design on the scarf that's kind of threaded throughout the soft goods on this figure. So yeah, it's just the level, where C. Jessam knew when to say when, and I think that's kind of one of the themes on the soft goods is when to say, this is good, or when to say, he needs a little, or she needs a little something more. I think that level of expertise is also, phenomenal. Yeah.
I gotta say, when you lean in and talk into the mic like that, it's pretty freaking hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Got like that old school DJ.
You're back
voice.
here with the
Thank you
great
very
voice,
much.
and then you come in here like this, and I'm like, oh my goodness.
Well, he becomes Greg Schmerber, the Barry White.
Yeah, man, Euroboy's got nothing on you, Greg. You just got to lean into that mic. You get all.
Yeah, but the only difference is for the Euro boys read like a bio.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome, but when Greg reads the bio, your mind goes somewhere not okay. Your mind kind of goes into a dark place of naughtiness.
Right. I appreciate that. Idiomatic.
As he slipped the soft goods over his neck.
I didn't even think about it. I wasn't not even thinking about it. So thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you should listen back to it. I mean, man. Heck yeah.
Ganesha pants was what we called.
If I sounded like that, I would never lean back from the mic. Like my mouth would be on top of it. Holy shit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Trevor even says it sounds sexy. So, you got the stamp of approval.
I appreciate it. I'm going to have to be, if I could go back to high school days, I'd have had my mic with me wherever I went.
Oof, I got to turn my cam off for a second. Sorry. Hold on.
No doubt.
I don't know how I follow this up with my number.
I got the vapors.
I'm gonna try anyway. So
gone off the rails.
My number 1 is Bishop with Gideon, because the two of them go so well together. I mean, you've got this beautiful, skirt on Bishop, and it goes well with his armor and the gold lining on the skirt there, and also on Gideon's and the blue. So I mean, this was such a phenomenal piece. Just number one for me. Just knocked it out.
Our first white horse, right? We didn't have a white horse yet.
Correct.
So this is our first white horse. We got Balius again.
Yep.
With Deacon, so that's rad.
I think the other thing too, somebody showed off a Gideon without his gear on, and then they put the Phantom on it from NECA. And I'm like, oh wait, he becomes Hero, the Phantom's horse. I'm like, ooh,
okay,
that's a good one.
I like that. Kevin says Necro is probably the hardest way for me to pick number one. I agree, because there's so many. You could go heroes with Elijah or Gideon. You could do Terpiculi, Necronominus, Belulith. There's so many freaking amazing bangers in Necronominus. Like, that was worth the wait. Every figure is fantastic.
Blake number one.
Blake number one.
I don't think there's going to be any surprise with what's number two.
There's been a lot of reuse here, Blake. There's been a lot of reuse.
Well, I mean, I'll just say this. I'm a huge Necro fan, okay? But I will be honest with you, like, I never saw
the wave.
Yeah.
The wave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So I never saw these knights winning me over as much as they have in these last two waves. I mean, I have all the knights from all the releases. I love them. But Necronominus was always my go-to, right? And then came along the Necronominus Knights, Elijah, and just the list goes on. And so you get this just these absolute masterpieces. And like with the soft goods, something else that I know that this was Heinrich's choice too, and great choice, Heinrich. But even you get into like the saddle, the cloth saddle goods, right? You get this embroidery and you get this different texture where you can swap out the plastic version, put this in here. You get just this overall edging that not only, and this is the thing you think about professional grade, right? You've got edging or trim work
What are you doing?
Aligns with the same color that goes into the actual gold that's actually on this figure. So I mean, just stunning piece.
Stunning.
And then the tassel work. So yeah, I'm very impressed. I'm super impressed with the knights of these last two waves. I know Curtis brought it up. It just keeps going on and on. Soft goods here. They've blown my mind away of where that next level of soft good, entries into the line have taken us.
I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, because I mean, if you think about it, I had Ganesha's number 5. My first Necronominus was obviously Thrasis, and then the top 3 were Knights.
Mm-hmm.
That would have never happened any other year. For me,
I'm a big Knight guy, so I'm happy. We got some great Knights in both waves. Go ahead, Curtis.
I mean, I also think the Necronominus wave is interesting. It doesn't have me edging.
Y'all need Jesus. I'm just saying.
But no, my number one is Necronominus. I think it's fantastic. I don't have one to show. I haven't done a review on it because mine has no head.
Damn! I knew that was coming.
I just, it'd be hard for me to do an exploded figure review and not have the head in the review. I think people might question that. They'd be like, if I buy one, does it not come with a head? Like, what's going on? So I don't have one here to show you, but the soft goods are amazing.
Curtis, did you reach out to Horseman customer service? They forgot the head. Did you reach out to them?
They did not. It actually did come with one.
Yeah.
It's just,
I know, because I have it on my shelf. God damn it.
Necro edging. Oh, God.
But since I haven't reviewed the whole Necronominous wave yet, because of that, I guess you could say I am necro edging. So, yeah.
Could be.
Yeah.
Could be.
Oof. I don't know if that sounds like a potential neurological disorder.
Yeah, that could be. That could.
Well,
be.
I think there are neurological disorders involved in this entire conversation.
Well,
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Joe, I'm curious about your number one, sir.
It's actually the same as a lot of others. I mean, everybody knows Gideon's my favorite figure, and just having these two together on my shelf is just amazing.
Yeah.
The beautiful soft goods. The only thing I don't like is that when the horse poops, it's gonna, not have anywhere to go. But that's just farm boy stuff. But
yeah, I'm not using the butt plate on mine. So
yeah, see, and that's actually really kind of you, because I feel bad for that horse and the whoever's got to clean him up after battle, because when horses got to poop, they poop.
Yeah, mostly because I'm going to use that butt plate for a helmet for my dragon.
Ooh,
so
interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. Little spoiler there.
For your Grandemir.
Interesting. Okay. Well done. Okay. So we're done with our top 5 soft goods. New to Necro.
The only one I missed.
Is
I
this
missed
the
number
longest
5.
New to Mythics live?
It is. Yeah, we're hitting 4. We're going to be hitting 4.
I just wanted to confirm. So, like, I have the longest double jointed episode and the longest New to Mythics live episode.
You do. Well, you came later, so
yeah,
I was still on, right?
This one doesn't qualify. I don't.
If they say who was on the longest double jointed, I'm on that list. And if they say who was on the longest New to Mythics live, I'm on that list too. So just
technically.
And then the next question will be, how do we get him to shut up so the show's shorter?
Not possible. This was on my list. She didn't make it, but yeah, she's one of my favorites. I need to buy this again. I don't have her anymore, but love this figure. Love the color choices.
Do you not have it because you traded it away for free and didn't get anything?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. Yeah.
Too soon?
Yeah, a little too soon, you fucker. I wanted to say about C. Jessam before we move on to All-Star 6 impression. I think it's awesome how C. Jessam, like when dealing with mythics, it's cloaks, it's capes, it's scarves, it's skirts, but with cosmic, they kind of push the boundaries and barriers and make, asymmetrical or just different, geometric kind of designs. If you open up or take apart the soft goods, take them off the figures, you'll see that they're not like square cut or they're not, traditional. They're different shapes and stuff because it's cosmic.
I would like to throw out an honorable mention real quick. The Frankenstein creature pants. That's a good one too.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that.
That is a good one.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Yeah, those are nice.
Are they on your Frankenstein's creature or are they on something else?
They are on my Frankenstein's creature, but man, if I had some extras, like those are nice pants. So
they're nice pants.
I may or may not have tasked Darla with trying to make some pants for figures.
Seems like that'd be a hard, because with pants you have to make like the mirror size, like you have to put them together, right? So like you've got these, and then you put the front and the back together. I guess I don't know how to make pants, but it seems like it would be a lot of work. If anyone can do it, it's.
I don't even wear pants, so I don't. Yeah.
So you throwing up gang signs at me, Greg? What's going on, dude?
Right. LA, man. How do I do LA?
Yeah, LAX.
Look for Darla.
West Coast, man. West Coast.
Episode of New to Mythics. We're gonna book her ASAP. There was a caveat though that Curtis has to be with her while we film the New to Mythics show. So,
I will not talk. I don't want to be there, but she doesn't do appearances without me. So
okay, that's fine.
But I will try to keep my mouth shut.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Wow.
If I could end the show like Purple Gang Gang right now with a dancing thing, I would. So All-Star 6, and then we'll wrap it up. I did want to do show and tell, and we could do show and tell with some of the soft goods. All-Star 6 impressions. I've only opened one so far. I don't have very many of them. I do have both are, thanks to Brett. And I love it. I love the paint, little rivets or certain they got like a bronze or brass kind of color, copper, I guess you would say, but excellent, fun figure. And I don't have any other ones yet. Well, I have a few more, but I haven't opened them. So,
you know, I don't have any All-Star 6, but because he's on the show, I'm gonna pull up an Artoris Zorn custom.
Oh yeah,
Medusa from
that's nice.
Planetary Dogs. Unfortunately, Heinrich was clumsy and I broke 2 fingers there. But
dang it!
I'll replace the hands. But Artoris did this amazing paint job for me.
That paint is just stunning.
Yeah,
stunning.
I mean, I just absolutely love it. So that's that. Now, one more, or actually 2 more before, since it's still not All-Star 6. Our good buddy Mark Thomas helped me with the project a month ago on New to Mythics Live. We Brian Von Burke did the Star Wars Necro Trooper head, and so Mark and I got together and we painted up and put them on an Ilgar. So we did the nice patina, and we went with the green with the red stripe because
I like the green. Yeah,
so we painted up the bones to go with that. And then he also painted up this cool axe from Borderland Horde and did a little blood splatter on the shield. So thank you very much to Mark for doing that to me. And then I also had a from the Von Burke Black Friday sale, he had the Black Knight Skelly. So I'm sure Brett has like about a dozen of these. But Mark painted this up for me as well, and I put him on a Undead of Vikenfell, and it literally is a perfect paint match.
Mark's a really good painter.
He is extraordinarily talented. So thank you very much, Mark. Greatly appreciate it. And he and I are going to be working on a few more projects together because we're working out on a little trade for a Chimerian that I have in my possession that he's interested in.
Nice. Blake, your whole top 5 has been a lot of I was going to say some All-Stars, but also Necro. What's your thoughts or your impressions on All-Star 6? Bangers.
I mean, pro grade across the board. There's not a figure in the group, even the ones that I didn't have. I did have Gorthok, the original Gorthok, but of all the other ones, I was still missing, the 4 re-releases or reruns or whatever term you want to give it. And then the new figures. I mean, it's just, I did a little photo shoot and a video that I put on my IG of just how amazing I thought that the All-Star 6 just, Necronominus right in All-Star 6, it's just been one, treat after another. And I have obviously all mine opened up. I'll have a singles order coming once that hits here, and I think was said July or whatever. And I have multiple other ones coming for not so much customs as much as displaying the other, head sculpts with them and the other looks that they have. I like to really have on my collection and shelf to represent all the different options that the figures come with out of the box before I even start going with the outside sculpt. So All-Star 6, absolute banger. It's a must-have.
Top 2? Yeah. Top 2 figures in that.
It's a tough one. I love Baradak. I know I didn't have him in any of these conversations, but I think Baradak is just, it's his design that I like. He's just an amazing design. You want to talk about a dark figure, Baradak's pretty darn cool. But I would have to say
on that too.
What's that?
Got to slap a Darla cape on there too.
Yeah. I would say probably it's a tough one. It's a tie between Thrasis and Sir Enoch.
Okay.
I
That is
mean,
the correct answer.
it's tough. I mean, you know, and Beardack was more of a conversation of like the design, just a unique figure kind of, you know, but if I had to go 1-2 on the All-Star 6, it would be Thrasis and Enoch at 1 and 2. So without a doubt.
Good choices, sir.
And this little wonderful, you know, right there coming in number 3.
I know a lot of people are really, really digging Sir Andrew.
I mean, yeah, he's just. I mean, just look at the head sculpt.
Knight.
Look at that.
Yeah.
You want to talk about one of the best head sculpts out there? I mean,
are we seeing that in that head sculpt in other future that they've shown so far?
No, I haven't seen anything.
Okay. Because I know they've shown the blue shield, and I don't think it's that head sculpt. I think it's a different face. And then the warrior is a reuse of what? The warrior faceplate? Curtis, come on, man.
Ultimate Warrior? What warrior? What are we talking about?
The warrior from Crossroads. That faceplate is a reuse, isn't it, from another?
Oh, that, yeah. Yeah, but you want to talk about
Illyrian Guard?
Or is it a new faceplate?
These two.
Yeah, it's the Revenant that has the skeleton.
Revenant. I apologize.
These two head sculpts for me are bangers. Just the looks of them.
Yeah, that barbarian, you know, the jaw, the eyes, you know, it's kind of rugged.
Right.
It's very John Buscema to me, who did Conan for such a long, long time. I mean, I've got the reprints of Conan, and that I saw that figure in person, and when you sent it to me, Schmerber, and I was just like, that face is just like
they
came off the paper.
Eric really nailed it for sure. Curtis?
I am going to say that you know, the only thing I've opened so far is Thrasis. But I absolutely love this wave. I think that, you know, Thrasis and Enoch are definitely the standouts in terms of what you get for your money. The soft goods, the accessories, the, you know, extra hands and feet and all that kind of stuff. Like, those two figures are just loaded. And they look amazing. Like, they look amazing as is, and as a customizer, there's just so much potential. So, yeah, I mean, I've only opened Thrasis so far, but the whole wave is nice. You know, I'm not a big fan of the re-releases because, you know, they're making better stuff now. The stuff now is just so much better than the stuff in the past. So, yeah, they're
fun to have, though. You know?
I guess. I mean, you can only, well, unless you're Joe Gonzalez, you can only display so much. So, you know, I would rather focus on the newer stuff, but, you know, if they were going to absolutely slit the throat of All-Stars and put it out of its misery finally, this was a good wave to do it on. They went out with a bang. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
But I am glad they murdered it.
I am not so much.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I'm a newer fan, and I like getting some of those older figures. But
did you say you're a manure fan?
A newer?
Oh,
newer.
Gotcha.
I mean, I guess that could be.
Manure is important. Do you have a garden?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Fertilizer.
A lot of nutrients in manure. You know,
there is.
Life giving.
Do you like fry, oven bake, or air fry yours?
Oh, air fry. I mean, it does dry things out though, so you gotta know when to say when.
Just mix in some applesauce; it'll keep it moist in the center.
There you go. That's good idea. Good thinking.
Yeah, just thought that out there.
Joe G, what's your All-Star 6? I know you have yours on the water like mine. I was lucky enough. Brett sold me the things that he couldn't turn into skeletons, so I'm thankful to Brett for that. But what's your thoughts though on All-Star 6 or ones?
I mean, without without having them in hand, all the new figures are just absolute bangers. It's that Necronominus 0.5 wave. They all fit in perfectly with and are of the same quality as Necronominus. Love all of those. And even the old figures, I mean, I have them all already. That's why I didn't get an all in, because I didn't need them. But, those are great figures too. I mean, for people that like to pop and swaps or are looking for things to put soft goods on,
right?
You can easily elevate some of the older figures with just a little bit of creativity and work. So
I totally agree. Well said, sir.
Well put. Yeah.
Yeah, I was agreeing with J-Mac here that the old figures have a certain charm. Yeah, because I mean, it's
the problem with All Stars fans is they're kind of like dwarf fans, right? Like they talk a lot, but they don't actually use their money to, speak for themselves. And so they were the lowest ordered figures, and that's why they don't want to do them. So, maybe all you people that really liked All Stars should have bought more of them. So, just saying. I don't know. Just saying.
I think also Eric wants to make new stuff.
Yeah.
That they don't really want to focus money.
Well, I agree. He wants to make new stuff, but if the All-Star re-release figures were the highest ones ordered, you better believe they're still doing All-Stars.
Well, I really like the idea. What is it? The Legacy line? What the one?
Yes.
Yes. Legacy.
Now that I think is a better idea because
So cool.
It's the older figures but brought up to the modern standard.
Yep.
Right.
2.0s.
Yeah. When Curtis on Shooting the Shelf had Jim on, and he and Jesse were asking for questions, and I gave a question that Jesse asked, and then Jim kind of answered really fast, and then Curtis kind of re-asked it, and Jim went on for about 15 minutes. And it was basically, it's like, what older figures that has Four Horsemen done with Mythic Legions would you want to redo based on the new technologies and new capabilities of the factory? And then Jim went, oh, okay, well, everything from the last 3 years. Because everything except for the last 3 years, because that early stuff was early for the factory, and they were still kind of getting their groove on, and that's the thing too about the toy manufacturers, that some of these amazing technologies are being developed overseas, and they're continuously improving a lot of this stuff. And their paint apps, we've talked about the soft goods, all this stuff is continuously being advancing. So
their early soft goods were fucking garbage, man.
Oh, man.
I mean, I love them because they do have a certain charm to them, but man, those soft goods were crap.
Yeah. So I'm all for the transition that they've made, because I think it sounded like, some conversations Jeremy and Eric have had, that I got it. It's time to kind of cut bait on the All-Stars and go to this Legacies thing and just make them. I mean, hey, listen, that Otho figure looks phenomenal. I mean, come on. Listen, I can understand somebody wants the original, go for it. I'm not paying $500 to $800 for it. I'll pay my $50 for that new Otho figure.
Right.
No problems, no questions. I'm cool with it. And if they only want to do however many handfuls of the, Legacies, that's fine too. We'll take them, we'll enjoy them, we'll talk about them here on New to Mythics Live and Shooting the Shelf and everything else in between.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Eric Miller says Legacies will scratch that itch, and I'm excited for that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What about Otho? Do you think maybe Otho might be a surprise at Legion's Con, or is that too soon?
I mean, I don't think they would have shown it last year if it doesn't go for sale sometime this year. But is that like a pre-order? Is it a table drop? Is it like a figure obscure where they've got it in stock and they do, something where they sell it right then and you get it within a week or two? I don't know.
I'm thinking it might be how Jeremy talked about the Crossroads had already been released. I think that might be the on hand when you get there, that 2-pack we talked about with Otho or, whatever. I think there might be that debut of that line in hand for Legion's Con is another really cool drop. Because you're right, Curtis, they didn't start advertising and showing pictures and products and everything well over a year ago. I just don't feel that's just not there. If you go back and look at their marketing, they don't drop a picture like that and then wait over a year or something like that to start a pre-order.
Well, I think some of it was damage control, right? Like because they did the Ashes wave, and you started off that Ashes wave with that Blue Shield soldier, and you mention Otho in the bio,
right?
And everybody was thinking we're getting Otho, right? Because it was like the 10-year, 25, all this and that. And they go through that wave and they end up on the, the last character being the senior citizen collecting his check in the mailbox. And everybody's like, where the fuck is Otho? And then all the way to Legion's Con, people are like, when are we getting Otho? So I think they had to show it. But to your point, because they showed it, I think it's got to show up sometime this year. I just don't know in what form or fashion. I think the smartest move would probably be to do a pre-order because there's been so many people that have asked for it. And I think there's, because of the job that they've done on it, I think there's people that are going to want multiples. But I think the fun thing would be to do it like they do with the figure obscura, where they've got like a certain amount of them and, you tease it on a Friday, drop it on a Saturday and, let people have at it. So
Otho is a figure that they don't need like pre-order algorithms or anything to
think.
Yeah, no, that thing's going to sell. So they're like, hey, let's make, 10,000 of these freaking things. We know Otho's going to sell and the capability. That's why I think it's going to be one of those, either to what you said, Curtis, it's going to be like a figure obscure type situation, or it's going to show up as a table drop or a situation, or maybe it's the other
table drop. It won't be a Legion's Con exclusive. I can tell you that because that like the Jeremy and Joe have to pay for those to be made. That's like a whole separate thing. But table drop definitely is a possibility. Like, what we got the Ninian this past year. We got the Valiant Knight the year before. Dude, an Otho table drop. Dude, that place would erupt.
It would.
Dude.
Cool.
That'd be great.
Because Jeremy said yesterday or the day before that somebody was saying how stacked this year is, that maybe it was JMac. And Jeremy's like, that's just stuff that you know about. So
Exactly.
Yeah. And when that comment happened, my bank account shuddered.
Right? Exactly. I'm like, I got to make sure my fiance goes. That way I've got that secondary wallet, that I can reach into her purse.
Get that twofer.
Double dip, for sure.
Yeah, especially if they do a limit one per person. You need extra people, man. You need to bring some kids with you.
Not above it.
I think that's why people are bringing their kids now.
Little Greg Jr., little Gregina.
Yeah.
It's like they used to do it when I was a kid. My mom would take us to the grocery store and all of us would go and she'd divvy out the coupons for different things. You could only have one per thing. And so I'm over there buying, extra coupon stuff because my mom bought some. My brother had to go through a different line.
I mean, I heard there were people in Michigan before MesquiCon that were taking in extra foster kids just so they could get more barbarians. So I don't know. That's what I heard.
That could have been. That could have been. It was tough, man. It was tough. All right. We're going to do 2 more segments. Show and tell, and then shout outs. What are you laughing at, Curtis? God damn it.
I just love it. It's like 4 hours. You're just like, we got like 7 more segments. And
we get in now. You guys can leave.
I'm good. Listen, I
got to wrap that up in the next 15, though.
Okay. That's fine. No problem. Show and tell. I'm gonna go first. One of the things I wanted to show it when Joseph Connors was here. He sold me these tunics or tabard. I don't know the difference, honestly. But I've got a sweet
tabard. Doesn't have the sides; it just kind of goes over the top.
Yeah, okay,
like over your head, and
that's kind of what this is, I guess. Then I've got a regular one here.
Okay.
If it's sewn on the sides, then that would be a tunic.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a tabard.
A tabard would be open on the sides.
Okay, so it's a tunic. Okay.
Yeah, this is a tunic. Yeah.
And then Joe did the amazing, the pin thing, the scrawl, the gold scrawl. That was inspired by Noah Pratt. Noah did it first on Joe's tunic. And I asked him if he would repeat that. And so Joe did it for me. And then I've got this beautiful short Darla cape, which is good on a horse. So it's not as drapey on the horse, but yeah, this is just something that my eyes go to it. So yeah, I'm loving that. That's my show and tell.
All right, I'm going to do a couple really quick, mainly because I had to get our post on another Facebook group, and I said, hey, I'd be showing these off. So from the D13 line, we've got Moses also with some very nice, attractive soft goods.
Excellent.
We
Kinda
have
looks like Curtis with that haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of.
It looks more like that judge from earlier.
Then we have the
Green
priest, also with some attractive soft goods.
My
And
girlfriend saw that figure the other day, and she's like, "I want that genie." I'm like, "It's not a genie."
we have
the genie.
We have the Transfiguration Jesus, also with some attractive soft goods.
Nice.
And also, because it was a 2-pack, it was the all clear one. And then thank you to one of my shout outs will be to Bill Dorclair. He sold me the Tabernacle set. So I just got a couple pieces on that. I just wanted to show those off. This also comes with removable water. And then this Ark of the Covenant.
Water in there? You could just put.
Could you just put real water in that?
You could, but then you knock into it on your shelf and it spill the water. So
yeah.
But
Billy
had the Tabernacle came with both the the Ark of the Covenant came with the Tabernacle set and also with the priest set. And in the priest set, it came with a baggie and the extra pieces and the show here properly. 10 Commandments, which also came with Moses.
That's cool.
So they did a phenomenal job with this, the paint and all that. Of course, it comes with the I call it the long sticks, the long toothpicks that are painted. So they did a phenomenal job on those guys. And then the real quick, because Schmerber, you talked about C. Jessam. So this was the one from the drop last year with the skeleton. So, and I just got to do my quick shout outs really quick because I got to roll.
Yeah, no problem. No problem.
I already mentioned Mark. I want to give a quick shout out to Scott Ball, who rang the bell after he finished his cancer treatments.
Yes.
So Scott, great news. We've all been praying for you.
Mm-hmm.
I want to give a shout out to all the kids that have graduated, especially all the ones on the cabal, their parents and all that. They've graduated from high school and college. I've seen a lot of great pictures. So very happy about that. Today is Dub 3's birthday. So happy birthday, Dub.
Happy birthday, Dub.
And also want to give a shout out to our Legions collectors live chat that we did. We did a live face-to-face chat last Sunday evening. We opened up some figures. We showed off some toy rooms, which was great because we're on the chat all the time. But to actually have that kind of face-to-face, kind of like New to Mythics Live, it was really fun. It was kind of cool to be able to talk about certain things, in real time. And some spouses dropped by. Anna said hello to Schmerber, and Gina stopped by. So if you're in a chat group that's not like overwhelmingly big, but try to schedule a time to do a live chat to talk to your friends, show off a figure or two, show off a project you're working on. Because like we've said, everybody gets busy, but if you can find that like 1 hour on a Saturday or Sunday that nobody's doing anything, just please do it. Find a time to do it. It really felt great to be able to do that, and I really appreciate the guys doing that.
I agree.
Also, my big shout out, of course, is to Dorclair this week.
Nice.
With between the Tabernacle set and then a couple of other things, having my back, and just being the all-around awesome, great guy that he is. So, and also want to give a quick shout out to. Like I said, to Mark Thomas for painting some stuff up for me. He did a phenomenal job on it. We were able to put it out the other day on the Cabal when I got it. And also with Brian Von Burke. Brian wants to be on the show, so we're going to try to figure out a time to get him on the show.
For sure.
We've also, Corey was going to be on today, who we showed off his helmet. Corey, again, with the dates kind of gotten scrambled, but he wants to be on the show as well. So we've got some great guests coming up for New to Mythics Live in the next couple of months. Schmerber, I probably haven't even thought about it, but the next one is going to be Father's Day. So just tossing it out there if that's, I know you've got a schedule of when you have to do it. So, just thinking about if you want to do that or if you want to skip to the next, 2-week period or something like that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
No rush. But I've got to jump, guys. It's been a blast as always. Thank you,
Heinrich. We appreciate you, man. Have a good one. Thanks for
hanging
out,
brother.
Better. 4 hours plus. Thank you.
Absolutely. Bye.
Have a good one, buddy.
If anybody in the chat knows the music that they play at the Oscars to play somebody off, that would be great. That way Greg can cue it up for next time for Heinrich.
The wrap it up music.
Yeah. The, hey, I'd like to thank God and my parents for bringing me into the world. And
valid.
I was thinking the same thing, Curtis. You were reading my mind. I love Heinrich's author, and I love it.
And I'm like, come on, that's got to have like a name to that tune, right? Like, yeah. I love Heinrich.
He's awesome. Heinrich's good people, man. That is funny.
Yeah.
There we go. That's a new one right
but
there.
He did give Dorclair a thank you for rolling a grenade into his group and letting take care of all the fucking shrapnel.
Jumping on the grenade.
Yeah.
Thank you for jumping on the grenade.
Yeah.
It was deserved. The guy, outed himself basically. So for people that don't know.
All right.
Yeah. Show and tell. So we're doing show and tell. I showed my Valiant.
Mm-hmm.
I also have been playing with this Maximum Profit Spider-Man. Fun figure to play with. But Blake, what do you got, man? What have you been messing around with?
Oh God. Be careful what question you ask, how you ask that question.
Yeah.
Action figure wise.
He's been necro edging.
Hey, I thought we were off that topic. I talk about actually throwing it out there by accident. I'm sorry. But no, I'm going to step away from Legions a little bit because there's another passion you all know, and I've been messing with those, and those are my Warhammer figures from Joy Toy.
Really?
So I have a couple of them. Every once in a while, I add one. So we've got Apharius, the Primarch. Gosh, look at this.
It's like mini Barodak.
That backwards gun is bad, dude. That is so cool.
Right. I love it because he can just reach over. He reaches over and right.
Yeah.
So you got Apharius. He's of that Legion coming. And then I had to get the next iteration of the Chaos Legion, which is, these guys are just freaking ruthlessly awesome. Just the amount of
very cool
detail.
Thanks, Terrence.
You've got this boy here. Got his chain sword in the back, got sling, everything. You've got two of the unhelmeted, name figures basically sitting there. There's an update release of 5 of them. And then of course, the one that I just think's amazing of this group is the actual champion. Just absolutely
wow.
So that's what I've been playing with. Besides my All-Star 6 and Legions Customs, and just the actual great time to be a figure collector. We say this all the time, but just the amount of just sheer top-notch sculpts, toys, customs. I'll give my little shout out. You won't have to play music. I'll make it fast. I want to shout out to all the YouTubers out here representing the community. I think what they're doing, Curtis, Jesse, Mark, Schmerbs, Legion's Lounge, Dorclair, Brick, everybody.
Great guys. Great
PGG, just the list goes on and on. If I didn't mention your name, it doesn't mean it's nothing personal. I just think what you got, Off-World. Wow.
What's
I'm
that?
not supposed to. We're not supposed to mention that because Curtis. I mean, no one watches that show.
No,
so,
we talk about it now because we got our new star of the show, which is Blake, aka Recon Rage.
He's a star of every show.
It's really made Off-World. It's put it on the map, really. So
put the rainbows back where they belong. Hell yeah.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. Thanks for the shout out, Curtis. No, it's very privileged to be part of that team. I love that show. I love hanging with Joe G and everybody, and it's a fun time to shoot the shit and talk about all kinds of different things, But so shout out to all you YouTubers out there and all you guys making the Legion's footprint bigger and bigger online and having fun doing it at the same time. Shout out to all the artists in the community out there turning out some amazing stuff that keeps pulling money out of my wallet. I want to thank you. I also want to give you the middle finger when I get my paycheck, but I also want to thank you for all the amazing stuff you do. There is just some really talented people in this community. Wow, here we go. Shit.
I agree, man.
Okay. I'm done. I think I heard some. Yeah, I'm out.
I'm gonna co-sign on that. All that shout outs. That was well done.
Some excellent shout outs.
I wanted to go back. Sorry, I didn't mean to ignore Terrence's comment. Do you think that legacies will be a wave thing or like one-off of figures or all stars?
Just overall, I don't think, Terrence. So yeah.
I think it's going to be mini waves. I think it'll be like 2, maybe 3 figures per.
I kind of think it'll be one at a time, but yeah, if it is more than one, I don't see it being more than 2 or 3.
Right.
Yeah. So
Eric Miller, you can just acknowledge yay or nay right now. So
wow.
So Eric, if you want to
see, I would think that Eric's stuff is probably getting a lot more expensive because he's doing work for the Horsemen, which means he has less time to do his own stuff.
Right.
Which means his stuff is more rare.
His pedigree, like he's,
Well, I mean, yeah, there is the prestige of working for the Horsemen, but then there's also a supply and demand thing, right? Like if he doesn't have enough time, then the supply goes down, demand goes up. Price has to adjust. So, yeah.
So we need to, put a request in now, or
I would say if you want some Eric Miller stuff, you better get cracking because So
my stuff just got a whole lot cheaper. I don't know
about that.
Not even.
We appreciate that, but that's poo poo. Sneak one and wave like Azza, absolutely. Yeah, and that's JG. That's a good idea too. Like that could be part of a wave upcoming. They could do a legacy figure. So that's and Azza is the greatest figure. I'm gonna be Curtis. Azza is the greatest mythic figure ever made, and that will be made.
She definitely should have been the end of that reveal special. That's for sure. She should have been the last character.
Why do you hate Shui, dude? What did Shui do?
I don't hate Shui. It was just such a lackluster ending to that special, man. Like it was like, dude, if you end up on Azza, like people are fired up. People are like, especially with that photography that Trevor did, like he killed that Azza photo, right? And instead you give us the old man librarian. Like, come on, man. Like as a figure, I have no problem with him. As him being the final reveal, I'm like, come on, that's kind of lackluster.
I mean, I don't know. Like I'm not a child. I don't need like that huge climax. I had the afterglow. I was happy with Azza. Yes. I'm not calling you a child. I'm just saying I don't.
I mean, you did say she's the best figure, right?
I don't need that crescendo, at the end and then credits.
Don't you normally want to put the best figure at the end, though. Like that's the dragon reveal, right? Like it's the
best for me. Yeah. I'm not the most important. I mean, it's the best for me.
Show and tell. Are we at me now?
Almost.
Oh, okay.
This is my show. So right now we're going to talk about, we're going to still want a Medusa, Eric Miller, and one of those Horned Samurai ones, hoping for Legion's Con. But so hopefully Eric will find time. I know he's super busy. Hopefully he will find time to do my show. I wasn't going to say
that's a good
about and doing stuff for Legion's Con.
I need him to do my show too. I've been been trying to get him on the
very busy. He said he would do my show, and then he just kind of ghosted after that. So
yeah, he's a busy man. He's plus
busy
he's
guy, yeah.
sending his raccoons after his chickens, and so he's trying to get them taken care of. It's a whole thing, man.
He's got a lot going on. He's
Yeah.
got a lot going on.
For sure.
And I am honored. I've told this story before, where we were in the elevator together with his family, and he asked his daughter what the Wi-Fi password was, and she said Schmerber. And so that's a rare honor.
That's really good that you showed that on national,
Oh
Wi-Fi.
yeah. Eric, Schmerber won. Schmerber won.
Yeah.
Now everyone's pulling up outside of EM's house and
now
connecting.
You're never going to be able to get rid of those raccoons because they're going to.
And you'll never be able to get on one of these YouTubes because you won't have any streaming service because everyone outside is tapping in and using Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Anyways, okay. I guess we'll go to whose turn was it? Was it it's Joe's?
It's
right?
your show. You do whatever you want.
Eric says it's all right. You'll never interpret how my children spelled it. I can imagine. I struggled as a kid myself spelling it. So
spelling EM Customs. God, he's been around for a while then.
Yeah,
I struggle reading now. So.
Yeah, me too. Yeah,
but that's by choice.
A long time ago. School was a long time ago. Anyways, Curtis, I'm sorry. What's your show and tell us, my friend?
Oh, is it my turn? I just got one that I'm going to show off, and that is I'm going to call this a pop and swap, but really all I did was switched out the lasso on the other Wonder Woman because she had the gold lasso, and this one comes with the yellow. So it's the more kind of Silver Age colors, has more kind of a superpowers vibe to the colors, but then I gave her the golden lasso. This one and the other one are super expensive, so I wouldn't advise buying both of them just to get the lasso, but I already had this one. I wanted that one.
Okay.
And then, so I'm going to give Jesse the lesser lasso. Say that 5 times fast, lesser lasso. And I did want to point out, like, look at that backside right there.
Okay. It's healthy. It's healthy.
I mean, McFarlane, he's no slouch. So that's all I got figure wise to show off. Did want to say I appreciate everybody that tuned in for my new segment, Travel Toy, this past week. I got more comments on that than I have on a lot of my videos. So it seems like that's pretty popular. So I'll continue to do that as I'm hitting the road for work. Want to echo what Heinrich said about Scott Ball. That's super awesome to see him ring that bell and see that little video. So hopefully he's in good enough health that we can see him at a show at some point. But love the fact that he's done with all that and that he fought through that. So great job.
Salute fighter all the way.
Well said.
Yep. And then tonight we do have Jeff Evans on Shooting the Shelf. So tune in for
Jeff Evans or Jeffrey?
Jeff Ray.
Cosmic Jeff.
Cosmic Jeff.
Yep.
Legendary Prime.
And I will be in a hotel room, so I'm hoping my Wi-Fi is good enough. If not, you may get Joe Gonzalez as backup Curtis.
Oh, we'll see. Wow, that's a downgrade, but better than nothing.
I'm interested. I would watch that for sure.
But if you look at like my nameplate here, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
So, yeah.
That's Joe G, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or just any Joe in general.
All Joes.
All the ones that know Curtis.
Every Joe.
Pray to whatever gods they worship.
Mm-hmm.
Thanking them for the pleasure and honor.
I want to
specifically this Joe is like, man, he is a D&D superstar. Like this guy may not have known about D&D, like he may not have had the knowledge, but this guy, he's a force to be reckoned with, and I am so glad he's on my campaign.
And if he'd lay off the hardcore drugs, he'd have a more realistic, take on that. But sure.
Joe G, what you got for show and tell, buddy? You got anything?
All right. Well, it's a couple things I showed off on Off-World, but I took the legendary barbarian and I added the harness from Motu Classics, and this sword is from AWOC, one of the AWOC packs. And I want to get I can't find what I did with it, but somewhere that blue lightning from the magic pack.
Oh yeah.
And I want to put that over the sword, and having that on my shelf, I think will look pretty cool. That'll definitely make him a little more like a character we're familiar with.
Absolutely.
And then there's that Kai Labs, the Ronin soft goods for turtles. I don't have any turtles, but I bought them and put them on an orc.
Orcs. That's okay. Yeah.
And made a like a weapon master orc. I really liked all the places on it for stowing weapons.
Love those feet too, man. Those feet are great.
Yeah. I just I ended up liking the soft goods now, and it's a little big. I had to tie it in the back, because it's a little large for the turtle. I ordered another set because they're on sale on 5K Toys right now. I'm going to try to put on a Ganesha body because I think they're going to fit on the larger body pretty well.
Nice.
So got that, and I put the sword on there. Yeah. So I think that's
cool.
Pretty good. Yeah,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
So so that's it that's just what I've been playing with this week. And shout outs, watch Allegiance Quest. It's pretty cool.
Granix Quest.
I don't know what that is. So yeah.
When can we find the Allegiance Quest?
On the Let's Go Off-World podcast channel on YouTube.
Okay.
Jesse put together a list. Our last episode was 20, right, Curtis? We just got to...
I believe that is correct, yes.
Yeah, so we've got 20 episodes in the playlist now, so it's a great time to jump in.
Awesome.
Yeah, we're having a lot of fun with it and plan on continuing.
Great group of guys too, man.
Agreed.
Yeah. And all kidding aside, like Joe is an amazing DM. Like we go into these things and he has these stories crafted and all these side characters and voices and everything. And then I think the best thing that he does is he really allows his star of the show to shine.
Who would that be?
All kidding aside.
Yeah. I mean, he knows like this is what the people want to see. So let's put them in situations that we can really kind of, show off.
Right. Joe's got his ear to the streets and he knows.
Yeah. It's like a baseball manager, like putting their best hitter cleanup, like
right. It's instinctual.
Yeah.
Well, analogies aside, it's an amazing group of players. They're doing a great job. And I definitely think they are the superstars way more than I am. It's easy to run a game where you got a group of talented guys like that.
Joe, you're the hub, dude. Everyone else is the spokes. You're the hub.
All right.
You're the bowl of nacho cheese sauce that everyone, you're.
Well, but these guys are the peppers, man. They keep it spicy. So
spicy. I can imagine. So I've got a new episode, Curtis. You are absolutely.
I was just looking at Trevor's comment there, and I guess if you want to see a D&D campaign from the point of view of being on the ground, check out Einsek's Quest. Just be a look up at everybody else in the rest of the battle as you're laying there.
Okay.
If you're, you need to know how death saves work. I mean, it's important. That added to people learning the rules of the game. You wouldn't want to skip over that part.
For sure. Yeah.
I'm going to do a wrap up on the show because we're hemorrhaging viewers. People are having it on for the dog.
It's amazing how that happens after 4.5 hours.
I'm just gonna say I'm used to Off-World. Like at this point, this is for us. If you guys want to watch, that's cool. But right now, we're doing this for us.
This is like we're backstage, actually.
Right.
Yeah. No, I just wanted to shout out the people watching, the people that are here, the people that stuck it out, the people that are in the community. Thank you guys. There was something else I was gonna say too. Goddamn. Trevor, congrats on the 100 episodes coming up. I know, Curtis, that you've already done 100. It's not a big deal, but for Trevor and Nate and Bill, congrats. You guys love your show. So looking forward to that. And he said it was the 9th.
Yeah, the 9th. Not this Monday, but the next Monday. So, okay. And I mean, listen, no shade on those guys. Like when you're that old, putting together 100 of anything is
100 of anything.
Pretty impressive. So
I agree. Yeah. It's It's an achievement for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Achievement. Anyways, so thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. My next episode of the regular New to Mythics is a deep dive on dwarves with Anthony House-Seal, King Under the Mountain. And then after that, we've got a twofer with Jeremy Gerard. Looking forward to that. And then Eric Redaway. We've got two. They both did long episodes of 2 hours each. So I'm going to break those up. Maybe I'll alternate. So I'll do 1 hour episode with Eric and then Jeremy, or Jeremy and then Eric. Or should I just play them both together? Should I play it just a 2 hour? What should I do, guys? You tell me.
I would split it up, but you do what you want, man.
That's what I was thinking. I don't want people to get bored too much. So
can I throw out one more thing real quick?
Sure. Does it have to do with Legion's Quest?
No. Okay. It's first of all, it's Gratis Quest. No, but my auction for the Chris heads that we had up in the PGG,
yes.
It has ended, and we ended up raising a total of $395 for Chris towards his tariff expenses. So appreciate everybody that contributed there.
Thanks for doing that too, and thanks for Dirk and Purple Gang for champion that, and Dirk for creating it and stuff. That was
and he'll be back in a couple weeks, and those heads will be back up for sale. If and remember, all proceeds, anybody that buys the unpainted ones or any of these painted ones that are be done by artists in the community, all that money goes directly towards Chris. So
worthy cause, man. Chris is the best. Love that dude. Anyhow, all right. Well, we got one more comment. So much fun. Thank you to the people that were here. Thank you to the chat. I appreciate it. If anyone wants to be on the show and sit for 4 hours and talk toys, you guys hit me up. I'm open. So thank you guys. I appreciate it. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you very much. And we're out.